and welcome to Seldom Dreams. When we are looking to manifest a dream reality, we must remove the attachment to permanence. Think of the nostalgia. Think of the past eras where things were so much more marvelous. Things were better in the 60s. Things were better in the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, 2000s, whatever it may be. Relevance is relevance. Nostalgia is nostalgia. When I was this old, things were so much better. Back in that time period, back in this era, back at that job, back with this friend group. The era that started, but then collapses. Why? Because of the impermanence. That there are so many people who lag behind in this world of manifestation because they get too emotionally attached to the moment, to the timeline, to the present situation. You are able to rise above these shackles of limitation once you stop believing in them. Look around you. You have a beautiful home or a beautiful possession or a beautiful friend, beautiful partner, a companion. The next day that shifts. Does the world stacked upon miles, kilometers and kilometers of stone? Does any of this add into anything of permanence? The only thing that is permanent is what you've cultivated within your energy, within your soul, within your being. Everything else fades away. However, what you do cultivate within attracts things of equal value. When things were brought into your life and removed, they were placed there with divine intention to help you arrive to certain conclusions or develop certain qualities. If things were just handed to you right off the bat, it seems that the universe would have failed and given you the spurs upon the mind that drive the necessary incentive. We fail to celebrate and honor seasons in our life. We fail to understand that what is here is not meant to be, that the human soul has the ability to transform between solid, liquid, and gas at any time. Allow me to repeat that. The human soul has the ability to transform between solid, liquid, and gas at any time to achieve its mission. Knowing this, we have to understand that what you acquire is for the sake of its usage and for the doors it opens up. That the purpose is to be in strong feeling, strong vibration. A person is living and breathing success and accomplishment before the wealth and the opportunity, the joy and the attention comes. A lot of people think that it's the other way around. That they get the money, they get the success, and then the healthy living comes from that. You embody the qualities that are worthy to be exalted. There's a misunderstanding in today's society that these Socratic limiting thinkings, these code of laws, are what ultimately build an individual up and help make them a great member of society. Whereas exalted qualities within oneself, the greatness, the exalted is the highest version, the best quality, the unqualifiable and unquantifiable. It is only known through the resonance of the human soul. That is great, that is spectacular, that is amazing, that is out of this world. All eyes on earth, regardless of culture, location, can see greatness for what it is. It speaks the universal law of resonation. What does not is holding on to these symbols of impermanence, holding on to these limited chapters in your life. You have to understand the universe has given you all and every tool that you already need to transmute your current situation into your dream paradise. If you lack the faith to believe that there has been a very intricate stairway to the more divine and sublime levels of reality already made for you to access, that this is a intelligently created leveling up system put in front of you, your willingness to have the faith that there is cooperation helping you to build what you are setting in stone, that there are spirits, energies, entities who are moving with many helping hands to accomplish the task that you have set forth. A lot of people feel they are alone because they are putting so much gaze on humanity when humanity in itself is the blind leading the blind. So if you do not seek to be the blind leading the blind, why would you follow men? You would only be more hollow then. That you must find your own way of creating direct transmission. That creating direct transmission with the highest level of divinity is the only way to guarantee your success. That it is not up for just some prophet in some book that was written by people from so forever long ago. that this living and breathing spirit exists with us. I believe in one air, the nourisher of all that breathes. Understand that everything in this world has access to that divine fabric, that source, if they choose to create that connection. It is a conscious choice. The conscious choice to access the higher realms. The reason why people do not is because responsibility is daunting. A lot of people are satisfied. A lot of people feel that the street sweeper is given injustice, poor servitude, when in reality, the street sweeper is often more happy than not happy with their level of responsibility. They are satisfied with their level of equipment because they are put to peace with the pizza and video games that are awaiting them when they get home. And that they would be angered if you asked of them more, that would take away from what they held to be precious, those precious moments, those opportunities in life where they're reaching the high scores with their buddies. Know that the universe appoints people to the levels that they're able to take things in at. The universe only allows people access to things that they truly want. That those in certain levels of society were placed there, but they're also held to a certain standard. That the more responsibility you have, the more that comes crashing down with you when you fall. Let me repeat that. So let me say you wear the crown. If I was to say, who wants to be king? Right? You get the golden crown, you get the fancy chair, you get the scepter. Raise your hand, you want to be king. I'm sure plenty of people will be like, oh yeah, I want to be king. All right, yeah, you're going to be the first person who they're going after when the people feel like they aren't being represented, taken care of. You are the person with the biggest target on your head. You are the tallest pairs of shoes, suit, whatever it is, in the house. All eyes are on you. Everyone's waiting for you to break a sweat. Everybody's waiting for you to fall. Do you really want to be king? Well, then you see people look around and it's like, well, yeah, that's kind of, maybe I'll be happy just being the tailor. I'll be happy being the tradesman. I'll be happy being the fisher. I'll be happy being the craftsman. I'll find ways to exalt myself without as much liability or specifying liability. That to be king takes all responsibility. The empire fails, it's your fault. The battle was not successful. You did not obtain victory. It's your fault. You cannot point to the soldiers on the field. You cannot point to your tradesmen for not being wise enough, shrewd enough. You cannot point to your officials for their management qualities because it's you who have appointed them. That to be king, to be qualified of such nature, to be given such gifts is a treasure and requires a level of devotion and responsibility. So who of you still want to be kings? Who of you still want that eternal and endless blessing that comes with choosing the responsibility over the escapism? That there are many people, I can promise you right now, they're ready to throw their name into the hat of escapism. They don't want the responsibility. It's interesting because I see the viewage in this chat dwindling down just a little bit as I'm mentioning responsibility. And it shows who is here, who is ready to receive that responsibility, to assume it, to receive the treasures that come with it. There are people who are waiting for the magical spell to be cast on them so the abundance would walk into them in their life. That some messages are shared to share the more powerful truth, and the more powerful truth is simply this, that most people are not ready to receive the truth, that those who are brave enough to equip it are given all blessings. You fear competition, there is no competition at this level. Once you choose this responsibility, there is no competition because there is so much to be managed. There's so much that collective consciousness is expecting to reside on your shoulders, just as much as the few other people who have chosen this. Some people call this 144,000 light workers. Some people just call these the star seeds. Some people call these the many things. And regardless of the names that you tie to what is in front of you, it is the people who've been chosen to uphold the most sacred of knowledge and to be the shepherds of society, of humanity, and you do that through the resonance of consciousness. And that when you're able to access this eternal truth, you know you cannot fail, because a true king stands where they are, and you can strike them hard and low and they will not fall, because if they are king, you cannot harm them. So the way to test if somebody is a king in front of you is to strike hard and low. Symbolically here, not literally, hypothetically, of course, right, YouTube? So what I'm saying here is that you need to understand that things of true value in this world are destined to hold their fortress. Things that are fallacies, things that are sacrilegious to the nature of reality, its spirit, things that really tie away from the honorable truth, will always quickly dissipate. But those that are exalted through truth will leave a lasting imprint that will be discussed for centuries, for some for thousands of years. It is not about being remembered, it's about being felt. I do not seek to be remembered when I die. I do not seek for people to converse of the things I have done. I am seeking for people to have felt the wave, the impact of the resonance that I have placed in this earth. I do not care for the language. I do not care for the labels, the discussions, the books, the scrolls, the tablets, the statues. I care not for them. I care for the resonance that I have left in the souls of others to carry on that torch of prosperity. Those of you who have been selected, those of you who are here to hear this message today, you have been chosen to carry such a torch because you are qualified. And let me tell you, those of you that are qualified, most of you would have preferred a nice little cabin on the lake, your bookshelf, your luxuries, your joys, your fishing rod, your stroll through the park with the dog, with whatever the companion may be. You would have preferred the immersion into your joys, but yet society has dragged you to the forefront because they could not find anyone else qualified to lead, qualified to take up that torch, and qualified to commit to such action. That you are here not because you have chosen it, because it has chosen you. You are here because you are meant for something so much more. I am not here to tell you what is coming and going. I am here to tell you about what is becoming. And what is becoming is something that has been living and breathing, cultivating within you for quite a long time. And it has been waiting for its opportunity to break free, to come out, to show its true nature for how it truly stands. The universe is asking you to receive this channeling at this time so that you can assume the responsibility. You can bathe in the treasures that come with being one of the chosen few. Now understand that you live at a pressure that you're able to withstand. Understand that those below you are living at the pressure that they're able to withstand. That you are at a place in your life where it is up to you to choose how things are going to go. And it is first up to you to have faith that there are things working with you, working for you to make those things happen. That there are many spirits that are subject under your command. That many people believe that it is up to us to be begging for forgiveness under the infinite stars, when it is up to us to assume the powers and responsibilities for being here in the now, and to conjure the full force, the energy, and the effort to move mountains, as has been prophesied before us, and as it will be made again. We will have the strength within to be able to conjure anything that we so please. Blessings to all, my divinity, and to yours. Welcome to everybody: Tracy, Cindy, Michi the Queen, Kay Sullivan, Mel, Aravind, Jeanette, Carla, Sharon, Geraldine, Babel Blue Lotus. Welcome to all of you. Thank you kindly for joining us today. We're going to open this up, starting off with a reading for absolutely everybody who showed up here today. We're here to hang out. So if anybody wants to put any conversation forward as far as spirituality subjects, magic, astral travel, ESP, psychic ability, feel free to throw your idea into the hat. We would love to have it here. So let's see what we got for the whole collective. We're going to draw 3 cards. To get your cards read, make a donation of any amount within Super Chat or at Seldom Dreams on PayPal. Invest and expect an equal reinvestment from the universe. At the bottom of the deck, I see the 6 of Wands, victory. You have showed up today because you know what is rightfully yours. You realize that you are the living, breathing prophecy set in motion. That you have set in motion a series of events that cannot be stopped. It is up to you to properly play your part within this piece. It is up to you to properly instrument your craft within this. That you have been put on the pressure, you've been put on the spot, because you are worthy of receiving the acres of diamonds that have been placed in front of you. Understand that the universe has set you up for this opportunity to receive magnificent joy, to be perfected in all senses, so that you can receive the divine essence, the divine quality, and be that reflection seen and received by so many. You're at this place in your life where you have worked hard to cultivate and protect your inner light. You have descended into the catacombs and you have found bravely unique things there. I'm sensing that you have meditated on these truths, these qualities. You have stepped into a vibration that is uniquely, authentically only your own. You have a strong reputation, and you are meditating. You are contemplating how you want to use it to win friends and influence people. I'm sensing that you are setting forward with your mind a series of events that cannot be stopped. You are being guided by brave and unique beings. I'm sensing that you are finding something that is strong within you. You're finding something that has guided you. You're finding a unique perfection to be set in place in your mind, and you are now following the chariots and the beasts put in front of you that will guide you to achieving it. It has been an honor to read this collective message for everybody. Up next is Tracy. Yes, I've had an excellent eclipse. I think I have a little bit of a headache from staring at it for too long. So I have this combination of I'll call it for what it is, a psychological effect from staring at the sun too much today. I do not recommend doing it. That is somebody's own choice if they choose to see what sun gazing is. And I chose to do some sun gazing at an interesting time. Like I said, I am not telling anybody to stare at the sun, but I chose to do that today. And I had a pretty exceptional view of the eclipse. I wouldn't say I had the absolute best, but I had probably second to best. And it was an impactful moment, and it is what has given me the opportunity to facilitate this for all of you. It is a sincere and true blessing and honor to be of service to you all, and I look forward to the opportunity to continue to share my divinity into yours and manage this universe that we all celebrate for us all, to be able to continue to conjure new harmony and opportunity with each other and the world. Reading for Tracy. Let's see what comes up for our good friend. At the bottom of the deck, I see the Ace of Discs. New financial or creative incentives. I'm sensing the universe is giving you an opportunity to invest in some new passion and some new interest. I'm sensing that the universe is looking to help you upgrade to new levels, new paradigms, to be able to accomplish your financial joys. Where you stand and the energy that is around you. To start off, I see the Aeon, the ascending flame. I'm sensing that you're stepping into your higher vibration, your true power. I'm sensing that you're beginning to see the cause and effect of all things. You see the universe bringing you to the ascension chamber. It is opening up the doorway the goddess Nuit has presented for you. One concise destiny, one concise world. And it is asking you to make the sacrifices to follow that path. Around that is the Queen of Discs, somebody who's holding tightly onto a world that they have known to be familiar to them. I'm sensing that the world is looking to help you build a world that is truly and genuinely aligned with your paradise. I'm sensing you're caught between this decision to choose joy, pleasure, and desire over practicality and putting effort into what you've been building. The Queen of Discs holds tightly to their investments. I'm sensing you're being called at this time to choose between these things, your investments and your heart's desire. The universe has presented you with an opportunity. I'm sensing to pursue new interests. Will you hold on to the mountain that you have built for yourself, where you'll recognize the portal for what it is, and will you take a leap of faith to be able to receive the joys that are available for you? Blessings to you, Tracy, and I hope this reading has served you well. Up next is Kay Sullivan. Gods be praised. Thank you kindly for joining us. Make a donation of any amount to be able to get your cards read. Up next is Kay Sullivan. It is an honor to have you all here today. My divinity into yours, and for eternity and forever after. Gods be praised. Let's see what comes through. At the bottom of the deck, I see the Princess of Swords. Powerful information. The Valkyries. Winged spirits that are capable of inflicting great conquests on others, on their worlds, their paradigms. Because of their sharpness, they're able to penetrate others' ideas and ruin them and bring about strategic victory for themselves. I'm sensing you're a place in your life where you're very strategically sharp. You're on point. You are accurate beyond belief. Interesting cards I see here for you. I'm always drinking coffee, Geraldine. Now, I see the devil. We'll start off. I see obsession. I see hunger, resilience. You're being called by the universe to immerse yourself into the material. A lot of people have it wrong with spirituality. They think that the material is an illusion to be completely ignored. Though it is true that the material is an illusion, it is for you to conjure the effects of it to your advantage, not to your disadvantage. To sit in the van and cut off the outside world and say you are at peace is to lose the fact that you are only exalted when you are interconnected, and to only be able to provide for yourself for an impermanent amount of time lacks that. You are being called at this time, K. Sullivan, to immerse yourself into a path of conquest, to achieve a decisive victory, but you have to completely immerse yourself into this world to get the results that you're looking for. Now I see the Princess of Discs, the manifestation of assets, resources, and wealth, the opportunity for career advancement. Here's a chance to move your life forward. Here is a chance to move towards everything that you have genuinely wanted. Now I see the Art card, alchemy, transmutation, turning lead into gold. You're at a place in your life where you realize if you make the ultimate sacrifice, you can achieve anything. That if you take that leap of faith, if you put your head down and put it concisely in one direction, if you will your mind into a single absolute, you'll find the material manifestation comes through seamlessly. Trust that you have the unique talents to be able to acquire this fine acquisition and move your life forward. Blessings to you, my friend. That was quite the reading to come out for you. Very beautiful. Up next, we have Carolina. And then we have Switzy, and then we have Ismail. Ismail, you have an angel's name. Not like the common ones like we often hear. Let's see what the energies for Carolina is. Carolina says, blessings to everyone on this live. Love and abundance, absolutely. Love and abundance among many things. Among many things. Victory, success, opportunity becomes contagious. As you surround yourself with these things, find that they quickly become delivered into your life. Now here are the energies for Carolina. At the bottom of the deck, I see the Ace of Wands. New opportunities relating to your spirit, your soul. I'm sensing that you're looking to conjure new success within your life. You have set a very definitive pathway forward within your mind, and now the universe is allowing new sprouts to present themselves in front of you, and they are growing into pretty powerful beanstalks that lead you to your paradise. Now, 3 cards, I'm sensing that you do have pains that you need to work through. You have deeply ingrained sorrows. It's very interesting. We did all this shuffling and we saw some similar cards pop up to something we saw earlier. But however, the central theme here is the 3 of Swords. Deeply ingrained sorrow that needs to be transmuted. I'm sensing the Queen of Discs here symbolizes someone who's been holding on to too much and has been identifying too much with their pain. Carolina, I'm sensing here from Spirit that you have held on too tightly to something that has only dug you deeper into the ground. It does not need to be your cross to bear. Rather, it can be that transmutation for yourself to take that leap of faith and strive towards new joys and a new exciting reality. The universe wants to provide new opportunities for you, but needs you to recognize when it is time to put the past away, when it is time to work through those sorrows fully and allow yourself to experience new joys, rather than holding on to stones and relics that keep you in the past. Blessings to you, my friend. It was an honor to be able to read your cards. Up next is Switzy, who is looking for a general reading. After Switzy is Ismail. We see Spiritual Path to Happiness. And I see Summer Mullins, and then Gods Be Praised, Geraldine. Thank you all kindly for joining us today. General read for Switzy. General read for Switzy. Lindsay, how do you feel after watching that video? For Switzy, a general reading. I'm sensing some apprehensiveness. Queen of Swords is at a mindset in their life where they're not trusting other people. They have a chip on their shoulder. I'm sensing that you have noticed something, you have caught something that has caused great distrust. I'm sensing that you have realized people that could have been soul allies definitely are not, because you do not have the faith in them required. I'm sensing that you feel like you have the talents and the skills required to move forward. I'm sensing you have lost track of how. You're going to necessarily put, however, all these pieces together, but you have restored your faith. You do believe in yourself wholeheartedly. You are not projecting anything into the universe, telling it how to handle your manifestation, and I'm sensing that is what gives you your sharp power. You are gliding across cosmic space like an excellent fighter, like a Valkyrie ready with their angels' wings and swords to fight. Now I see the Four of Swords release, making room for new blessings in your life. The Queen of Swords isn't looking to hold gripes with something that doesn't serve them right now. They're looking to just move on from it, trying to put faith in their imagination and trust their talents will take them to places that other people who are not their equals cannot go. Blessings to you, Switzy. It was an honor to read for you. Up next is Ismail. I'm wondering if Uze me find a new job this month. I'm gonna guess that means I'm wondering if I will find a new job this month. And then we have Spiritual Path to Happiness, Summer Mullins, Geraldine, and then Lori. Couple cards for Ismail. See what comes up. You have the Princess of Discs, fertility, assets, and resources. So very concisely to your question, yes, you are going to find what you are looking for. The Princess of Discs is symbolic of career. It shows the natural season that is in front of us. For those of us who are in the northern hemisphere, the Princess of Discs is symbolic of spring, showing that now is a time of ripe opportunity, fertility, and career advancement. So concisely, yes, I'm sensing that you're well geared and set with powerful intentions forward to be able to achieve the success you're looking for. Blessings to you, my friend. Thank you kindly for chipping in and joining us today. Up next is Spiritual Path to Happiness. At the bottom of the deck, for a Spiritual Path to Happiness, I see the Queen of Wands. Queen of Wands has a strong mental attitude. They have their mind fixed on a very absolute reality that they want to see manifested into this world. I'm sensing at this time in your life, you stand in a great place of strategic influence. A lot of people are moved by the thoughts and feelings that you share. Now, where I see you stand in this present situation is the Four of Wands. You have a strong reputation. You're well liked. You have a gift for winning friends and influencing people. You have a mind's eye that is felt and seen by all. You are being called at this time to embrace change, to move towards new pathways. I'm sensing that there's somebody in your life that despite your good intentions, despite your prestige, they are apprehensive towards you and are working against you. I'm sensing at this time you're being called to pivot away from somebody who's looking to bring frustration to your courts. When two queens pop up in a reading, it shows disagreements and it shows people who are incompatible with each other. I'm sensing at this time that the universe wants to see you being able to step into a new divine understanding. That not everybody here is meant to be your friend. Doesn't matter how strong your light is. You're being called to pivot and change some resources towards something that benefits you so much more. Blessings to you, my friend, and I hope this serves you well. Now, a few cards for Summer Mullins. You are up next. And then we have Geraldine, Lori, and Jendi. See the sun, truth, illumination, the opening of your third eye. Summer Mullins, you're at a place where your divine truth is setting in. You're at a place in your life where you have found truth. You have found your truth. You know what rings true to you. I'm sensing that you have a powerful trust in a new romantic or love connection coming your way. I'm sensing with the sun and the Ace of Cups, you can expect that your intuition is correct about something, that what you feel is true. I'm sensing that it is safe to move forward with a new beginning as far as love or your desires. Blessings to you, my friend, and I hope these cards served you well. They are very promising. Up next is Geraldine. We're going to draw a few cards from the Thoth Tarot, and then also draw from the Angel Tarot and the Occult Tarot for Geraldine's generous donation. Thank you kindly, my friend, for joining us for our live stream today. To get your cards read and be added to the queue, make a donation of any amount. At the bottom of the deck, I see the Prince of Swords, someone who is coming from a place of power, looking to deliver their mind's eye onto the world. I'm sensing you have this new expansive consciousness within your mind. You have power, but power has become more mobile. I'm sensing that you have found the benefit of, I'm going to use the metaphor of the traveling suitcase. The world in a suitcase, the mind's eye in the suitcase. It is not a matter of being on one extremely powerful grid. It is a matter of being able to operate on a multitude of powerful grids to be able to cause the ripples, the cause and the effects that you seek at this time. Now, interestingly, I see the Queen of Discs. Both the Queen of Discs and the Prince of Swords have that energy of Capricorn. Just one leans towards Sagittarius, that being the Queen of Discs. Prince of Swords leans more towards Aquarius. You are at this place where you have truly realized how you can optimize certain resources in your life to your advantage. You have seen the benefit of certain perspectives, and they are starting to grow new fields of grass for you. I see the Nine of Cups happiness. You have found something that has given you genuine joy. You're at an interesting position here, where you have established sincere and serious power in your life, where you really stand out, where you have really secured a ripe opportunity for yourself. And at the bottom of the deck being the Prince of Swords, I'm sensing that there's this powerful incentive within you to strive towards your joys, your dreams. The Prince of Swords is looking to use the resources established by the Queen of Discs to build the world they want to see. It's very interesting. You're happy with what you have accomplished, but I'm sensing you're looking to move these things forward. You realize things have to get into the caravan once more and travel those ancient silk roads for what they are. Now I'm going to draw an angel card and then a Goetic spirit to conclude your reading, Geraldine. It's been an honor to have you with us today. The angel card that you have is Avery, Knight of Swords, the all-pervading god, intellectual richness, protects fertility of women, and makes children respectful towards their parents. I don't think I need to repeat that last one. Avery is here to bring intellectual richness. I will anyways. And to make children respectful towards their parents. That is the angel guidance that is with you at this time. Now we are going to see the Goetic influences on your situation. Now, the energy that I have drawn from the Occult Tarot is Beelzebub. Makes manifest the apparitions of demons. Sets demons upon men to destroy them with vices. I'm sensing that there's more to the glow to the eye than that is immediately perceived. That certain energies seep in and wreak havoc in ways that are subconscious and behind the scenes. I'm sensing that is a little bit of walking chaos in motion, that everything that comes in contact with you is almost sent off into its own spiraling galaxy, its own spiraling universe. You have agents of chaos about you, and things seem to be sent in disarray in a unique and almost comical way, but not necessarily for those who are directly involved, that seems to set them off in this endless loop. The spirit of Beelzebub helps to show the unfortunate truths of individuals, if they hold true inherent spiritual sanity, that they are held intact upon meeting them. However, if somebody lacks connection with their higher self, Beelzebub will take almost all things they can from that person who lacks the ability to connect with the Most High. Blessings to you, my friend. I hope these have served you well. I'm going to draw one more card for you. From the middle of the deck here, I see the Three Swords Sorrow. There's reasons to celebrate, but however, there's also pains to work through. You have found genuine joy, but you have realized that there's something that you need to do to satisfy something that has been left buried, left undiscovered. A journey that is still calling you, that is waiting for you, I'm sensing, to come home. We shall all meet again in the city of the pyramids. Gods be praised. Thank you kindly, Geraldine, for coming by to get today. Now, up next is Lori Dotson, and then we have Jen D. You are very welcome, Geraldine. Got quite the lucky draw that has come up for you. Lori, you got the Two of Cups, you got love. You got love. So whatever it is that you're looking for in your life, it will come true. Will I get justice? Thank you for your time and energy. It seems love is on your side. You also got the Four of Wands, which shows a strong and far-reaching reputation. You are well-liked and well-received by many. And you also have the Eight of Discs, prudence, careful pruning and intentful work towards obvious success. I'm sensing there's something in your life that has been carved out in plain sight. I'm sensing the truth will shine on you. Prudence shows that your hands are clean, that you've put to work commitful efforts. I'm sensing with the Art card, reconciliations, compromises in your favor are going to come through. Blessings to Lori, and I hope this serves you. Up next is Jen D. And then we have Love Lifts, Trisha, and Elizabeth. General read for Jen D. When people remind us of other people, it is not because we are those people. It is because those people become facilitators of certain eternal truths that resonate with us. And so what we find is that those who speak the soul language have aspects, bits and pieces that become reflections and remind us of the all. Trust at this time that the universe is bringing you towards the people to help unravel whatever it is that has been conjured in front of the mind. For Jen D, I see the Princess of Wands. You have found something that has truly awakened your spirit, your passions. I'm sensing you're ready to dedicate yourself towards something because you have found a hunger for it. You have found a perseverance for it. Now, where you stand is the Two of Discs, change. Embracing change, moving towards new opportunities. Jupiter in Capricorn shows significant blessings are going to come once you pivot towards that opportunity. Now, the Princess of Swords shows the manifestation of truth, talents, and information within your life. You're finding the divine technique within you, and you are learning how to apply it. I'm sensing you're becoming much more accurate with your works. The universe has surrounded you with your soul tribe, the people who are meant to be in your life. It has shown you a way of life that is worth living with people that you want to have there. You have found this divine conviction within you to live in a certain way. You have great strengths and talents, and you realize that the pressure and the abilities you have are best placed somewhere else. The universe is telling you that you are supported to make changes in your life, to be able to bring your passions to a place where they'll reach more people and acquire you even more wealth. Blessings to you, my friend, and I hope this reading has served you. Now up next is Love's Lifts. We'll draw a card for you, my friend. Thank you kindly. How can you heal their rift? How can you heal the rift? How can love lifts heal the rift? I see the Knight of Cups. Knight of Cups is all about having fun. Exaltation through joy. Sharing infectious joy. Not bringing worry to the table. Not bringing stress. Not bringing inquiry. Not bringing pressure. Understand it's not the words that you bring into the room. It's the vibration that you bring into the room that is affecting your energy with this person in your life, who is your son. I'm sensing that the universe is trying to help you work through this pain by showing different sides of yourself to them. They're not necessarily looking for you to prove something to them or to meet them halfway with thought and words and coming to an agreement. They just want things to be a little bit more about the joy, not so much about the differences, more off the things that help people laugh. Allow this to be what eases comfort and allows a more deeper connection to come through. Not putting too much pressure on the interactions that do come through so that life can become more joyous. It's a Chinese finger knot. The more that you persist, the harder it is. The more you release and let go, the quicker it comes to you. Blessings, my friend, and I hope this has served you. Up next, we have Trisha. Then we have Elizabeth. And then we have Kratos Gaming. Gods be praised to you all. For Trisha, I don't see a particular question, so we're just going to read off of the energies. If you did ask the question and I missed it, just type it in again, and we will highlight it within this reading. Reading in for Trisha. Thank you kindly, Rosalina. You are added to the line. Trisha is looking for a general read. At the bottom of the deck, I see the Ten of Cups. Codependencies, addiction, familiarity, stifling environments and situations. There's something in your life that gets you through but does not satisfy. It has ultimately become that limitation in your life. It has become something that has blocked you from being able to genuinely enjoy life. It saturates you. Now, I have drawn the Six of Wands. I see victory. Here's the Queen of Swords and the Five of Cups, disappointment. I'm sensing that you have achieved victory within something, but at what cost? I'm sensing that you feel alone on top of your mountain of victory. The Five of Cups is showing genuine disappointment, a lack of authenticity, a lack of sensuality. That I'm sensing that the trophies you have achieved have not helped to fill the shelves of misery. They have not helped you to connect with the higher aspects, that you're being called to reevaluate what it is that you have set out for, because you have achieved victory, but you have felt nothing but strife, stifled connections, and apprehensiveness. I'm sensing you're being called to let go of something that might be ego, or it might be fear-based, but I'm sensing that the universe shows that there are promising things set out for you. I'm sensing you've built your life a lot around these victories, but they are not bringing you the genuine desires. You've become attached to this vision of success. However, the universe is looking to allow you to have it in a different way. Blessings to you, my friend, and I hope this reading rings in an effective way for you. Up next, we'll draw a couple cards for Elizabeth. Let's see what comes up. Gods be praised to everybody who has come to join us. We are so honored to have you here, Rachel. Thank you kindly for choosing to invest your time and energy with us today. It is the most valuable things we have. And when our consciousness feels stirred to a certain connection, it is for good reason. It is because the human machine is the most powerful mechanism within existence. And it is therefore worth celebrating. It is therefore worth exalting, putting to its highest potential, to create a paradise for us all, to thrive and swim through. Now at the bottom of the deck, I see the Hierophant. Direct transmission, powerful connection with the mind's eye and reality. You're able to see how the world in front of you unfolds. You're able to see the interconnectedness of all things, Elizabeth. I'm sensing that the universe is allowing you to see things happen before they happen. The universe is allowing you to get steps ahead of what could become. Now I see the Ten of Discs, wealth, assets, and resources. The universe is investing in you. The universe is looking to give you a great level of abundance if you are ready to receive it. That you are seeing how wealth can be managed, handled, used, and put into motion, and that there's powerful love with it. Understand that there are fair and decent relations with others, that you're managing your resources in a fair way with those that you love, and that there is fair exchange with your interactions. Know that love is your motive, and you're being guided to add tremendous value into somebody's life. That you're being given permission to the universe, by the universe, to trust. Blessings to all gods be praised. Thank you kindly for joining us. To get your cards ready to be added in line, make a donation of any amount. Up next is Kratos Gaming. And then we have Rosalina. Then we have Michelle. Then we have Sean. So up next, Kratos Gaming. I don't see specific questions, so we're just going to read the energies. Welcome, Kathy. And welcome, Sinex3. Gods be praised. Thank you kindly for choosing to spend your time with us today. It is a true honor to be able to share this divine space within cosmic reality with you at this time. Kratos just wants to see the energies that come through. A couple cards for you, my friend. Very promising things. Priestess at the bottom of the deck shows you're going through a profound spiritual awakening. Now this is then backed by the star. One star in sight, you have found an absolute destiny worth living up to. You've realized that infinite abundance is not achieved by keeping your options open, but by committing to one sole destiny. The universe will shower you with great gifts, rewards, and results. Now I also see the Four of Swords. You're being called to let the past be the past. Put the past away so you can build new real estate upon the mind. That if you're holding on to old constructs, you'll be forever put under their guise, their limitations. By letting the past be the past, you have opened up the canopy of the nighttime sky. You've opened yourself up to the infectious vibrations of what is meant to come. You are going through a profound spiritual awakening, and you've found your one star in sight, the path worth pursuing. Blessings to you, my friend. It's been an honor to read for you. Up next is Rosalina. Should I try to make a special gesture, or should I wait? Should I try to make a special gesture, or should I wait? Let's see what we have for Rosalina. Queen of Swords, apprehensiveness. A lot of people have been getting the Queen of Swords today. I'm sensing that there is a lack of communication because people do not want to be vulnerable with each other. People are unwilling to be vulnerable. Queen of Discs, Queen of Swords do not get along at all. There are two people who are butting heads. They are unwilling to budge for each other's universe. I'm sensing that you're in a stalemate because it's a constant competition of I'm better than you. No, I'm better than you. There is standoffish energy. I would say now is not the time to make that leap of faith. You know, I drew 3 queens. When there are 3 queens, it is showing that now is definitely not the time to play your cards. Everybody is looking for the opportunity to throw you under the bus. I'm sensing that there's too much. I'm sensing social politics going on with this situation. Too many queens involved, back out. Too many people invested in the outcome of the scattered pieces in front of you. I'm sensing trap written all over it. No, don't make the gesture. Establish your power, stand in your strength to allow good things to come through. Blessings to you, my friend, and I hope that has served you. Up next is Michelle. I'm so close to astral travel. Help. Blessings to you, my friend. Let's see what comes up. Queen of Life, I'm sharing the Master Key. The Master Key is the power that opens all doors. The Master Key is the secret that has been used since the ancient Egyptians. It is the ability to open everything in front of you, to conjure anything into existence. That is what the hell I am talking about. Let's see what we got from the show. Yes, I am doing PayPal tonight. Now, at the bottom of the deck, I see the Wheel of Fortune, Karma and Destiny unfolding. I'm sensing that the universe is looking to help deliver tremendous blessings into your life. The universe wants to see you thriving. The universe wants to see how all things have intertwined into one position to help you understand your divine place within reality and what is meant to come. You are arising to the awareness of your true and your authentic destiny. Now I see the Eight of Cups, walking away from what no longer emotionally serves you. And I see the Hangman. You are indecisive. I'm sensing you know what is in front of you does not serve you, but at the same time, you do not genuinely know what you want. I'm sensing astral travel is going to help you to taking those leaps of faith towards your desires, your instincts. The Fool is a perfect card for astral travel. You are exploring the aspects of yourself to help find what truly brings you joy. You will step into this chamber and it will help you find this instilling feeling that will help you step onto new and more powerful timelines. Gods be praised. James, we think you're cool. Thank you for joining us today. Gods be praised. Friends, remember, when you find that you are suffering, when you find that the world and its challenges have become too oppressive, that when it feels like nothing in this world can save you, all you need to do, and this is being said easier than it is done, is you invoke something from out of this world. You invoke an entity, you invoke a power that is greater than yourself to help you solve the problem in front of you. You'll find the energy required comes swiftly, like a soothing blanket placed over you. Blessings to Michelle. I hope this reading has served you well. Up next is Sean. I don't see a specific question from Sean. If you have one, or you've already messaged it and I didn't see it, just submit it into the chat. We're going to draw a couple cards for Sean. Then we're going to move on to Love's Lifts, then Sin X3. To get your cards read, make a donation of any amount. I'd like to take the time to thank our moderators today, Michi the Queen and Orion's Belt Tarot. Both of them are creators, and you should go support what they do. They help to make this a seamless experience. Today has actually been quite nice. I haven't run into really any trolls. But however, in the past, there have been an insane amount of trolls, and they have dealt with them professionally and seamlessly. So to return the favor, you should all go ahead and check out Michi the Queen's channel and Orion Belt's Tarot's channel. Share some love. Go check out some other amazing souls and the work that they do. Thank you kindly for helping to facilitate these experiences. Now, at the bottom of the deck for Sean, I see prudence, careful intention, hard work, working towards accurate success. You're on the strategic path towards victory. That often in life, it is not about being the smartest. It is about following the formula that leads to absolute accomplishment. Now I see the Knight of Swords, diligence, perseverance. I'm sensing that your mind's eye is fixated on something. You've become obsessed with the mission. You are exerting all energy that you have into something that you've put total and complete faith into. One more card, my friend. I'm sensing that you're at stress because you are dedicated to your goals, but yet love is trying to come in. You don't know if you should put your head down, focus on your goals and your dreams, or you should allow these new sensations to fester and perhaps distract the pilot from their ultimate destiny. You're at a place where you're tossing and you're turning with these obligations and what feel like responsibilities. Blessings, the bad actor. You are added to the queue. Up next is Love's Lifts, career and finances. And then we have Sin X, and then we have the bad actor. Gods be praised. Thank you all for coming to hang out. I was on the beach for hours midday, and now it is pouring rain. Isn't it funny how life so quickly changes, that any given moment could so drastically, so quickly transform into the next? Yes, Kratos, if you donate again, you do get another reading. Now for Love's Lifts, finances. At the bottom of the deck, I see the Five of Cups, disappointment. The card speaks for itself. There's a feeling of disappointment with finances, wishing there's more, feeling like there's supposed to be more, feeling frustrated, feeling a lot of frustration with finances. See the divine masculine, they have a strong reputation, strong sets of skills. I'm sensing that you're becoming inquisitive. I'm sensing that you feel that the numbers aren't adding up. You're at a place in your life where you're disappointed because I'm sensing that you're feeling somebody's diverting energies and resources towards things that don't ultimately serve them. I'm sensing that you're investigative, you're studying. I'm sensing that you are putting in a sense of awareness. I'm sensing you have faith in your partner, but I'm sensing that you feel that they perhaps lack discipline. I'm sensing that you have higher expectations of them that you feel they are not meeting. Blessings to you, my friend, and I hope these cards have served you well. Nat Sen, gods be praised, you're added to the queue. Kratos Gaming, you are as well. Up next is Sin X3. What's next in career and love? Gotta keep it back and forth between the coffee and the water, folks. I have found, I've been an athlete in various different types of activities. And the way that the human body loses water vapor, loses liquid, when you're exercising, and then I start reading cards, and reading cards dehydrates you in a certain way. It's not just the talking, it's interesting how something that doesn't seem to be athletic and really isn't athletic in such a way can it dehydrate somebody. Ever since I really started getting into professional reading, that's something I noticed. I'm like, wow, I feel dehydrated. From reading cards, you feel like the energy is just, it's leaving your body. The steam is being emitted. So what's next for career and love for Sin X3? I see the Three of Wands virtue. You are being smiled upon by the gods, by the divine. Sacred aspects are coming to you. The universe is helping your third eye to open. It is helping you to become more aware about your sense of purpose. The universe wants you to be guided to your true destiny. It wants you to be able to work in your highest divine light. Trust that what you have faith in and what you know you're meant to do, you will be rewarded in and you'll find success in. Now, the universe is, to put it bluntly, giving you an opportunity to do what you love. You got the Queen of Cups with the Three of Wands virtue, backed by the Sun truth. You find an opportunity that you genuinely love and that you are ready to immerse yourself into. And the universe has given you the Ten of Discs, wealth, assets and resources, material things that you're going to be able to enjoy and use. I'm sensing as far as career, you're going to find money, wealth, no more, no less is going to come through. And I'm sensing you're going to find love that corresponds with it. The universe is giving you a variety of what you desire. That love and wealth is coming your way. I'm sensing that you are finding what you've been looking for. There's a divine correspondent who has their eyes set upon you, and I'm sensing great promise and fortune in your other affairs. Blessings to you, my friend. Thank you kindly for joining us. Up next is the Bad Actor. The Bad Actor, I noticed, though I don't see a recent question or comment, I did remember noticing you earlier discussing frustration with your financial situation. We will cover that energy and see what comes through. My advice for you is to invoke the gods. No, I'm serious. In fact, there are gods who help you with financial success. I believe in spiritualism, and I do believe in the power of spirit. I believe in the power of things that are not apparent, but are present, that are here. Their interwoven hands help to bring the desired things to the forefront. But let us see what comes up for you, the Bad Actor. Remember that a positive outlook on life yields positive results. A negative outlook on life yields negative results. At the bottom of the deck, I see the Lover's card. You are being called to make a decisive decision. I'm sensing what is stopping you from moving forward. The Bad Actor is you holding on to something, saying that this is the do or die. There's something in your life that does not need to be the do or die. There's something that you can choose to release. There's something that you could choose to make room for. You understand that once you make this decision, there's no going back. But you have never before, never more now than ever, felt the pressure to make this very necessary decision. Now I see the Wheel of Fortune, karma, destiny. It has been made very evident to you what your soul has been put on this earth to do. The universe wants you to know that if you continue doing what you love and what you are meant to do, what is of the most highest value to give to others, the universe is going to continue to invest in you. However, you realize that there's something that you're holding on to that you need to make the change to get away from. You need to make space to commit yourself to your great and your sacred works. There's something in your life that you've given a do or die approach and mentality to, but is not the severity that you have given it. Ultimately, there's something that you need to choose to release. You need to choose to accept that blessings come when you stop trying to hold on to the experience. The universe has you back. Do not get caught up with the illusion that you cannot make things come through authentically and truly for yourself. The universe wants to help you step into your authentic power. The universe wants to help you find your destiny, to live up to it, to its greatest being, to its greatest potential. That you need to make a decisive decision that will move things forward with permanence, that requires making a sacrifice to put something that is not yet in the past, and to lock that casket and let it go away. Blessings to you, my friend. It has been an honor to read for you. Up next is NatSen04. Just a general reading. Thanks, Natalie. Okay, Natalie, you're up next, then Kratos Gaming, and then Michelle. General reading for Natalie. The bad actor, you are very welcome. At the bottom of the deck, I see the Eight of Swords, Jupiter and Gemini, delays and blessings that are hidden in the darkness. Now, in the Thoth Tarot, it's interesting. The Eight of Swords shows that, yes, things are slowed down, but there are blessings in disguise. You have been put at a stop at the intersection for your own good, that the universe has not allowed you to proceed because there are knots that are still tied that are meant to come undone. Trust that there are certain things that you're missing, little, tiny, small, energetic blockages. The universe doesn't want you to advance too quickly. It doesn't want you to miss out on opportunities to be sure you have the proper basket to receive all the fruits that you're meant to harvest. Delays are put in your life at this time so you can be properly ready to receive when those opportunities are most ripe and so you can harvest them. Now, what I see here is the Knight of Discs. Knight of Discs is ready to commit to their projects. They have found the wild yet fertile land and they seek to roll in it. They seek to immerse themselves in it. Knight of Discs is Virgo with a shadow aspect of Leo. I'm sensing you're pursuing your lust, your hunger, your desires. You see a way of life, a way of being, feeling. You see this endless experience that you want to throw yourself into. You want to put yourself onto this path and not think about so much the thinking, the rationalizing, the rhetoric and the reasons, the why, the hows, but just the feeling. And I see the Five of Swords, defeat. You realize there are people that don't believe in you and your direction. You found your wild yet fertile land and they don't believe in what you're looking to conjure, what you're looking to build. You realize and you have decided that you're ready to pursue your genuine and authentic path. That the delays have come in your life because the universe wants you to come to full understanding and come to peace with the fact that there are certain people that cannot come with you on this journey, this tremendous blessing that you are meant to receive. That there are great gifts that will be soured if you allow certain people to be in your presence for when they come. The universe has slowed you down because, to put it bluntly, there's some bad apples in your life, and they do not deserve the pearls that you conjure. They are those who are just simply tests in front of you. They are tests for you to be able to assess your self-worth, to assess what you genuinely stand for, what you genuinely want. Those who cast fear do so because they are scared themselves, that when you come to peace, you have all power. Blessings to you, Nat Sen. I'll also draw an angel card for you. Thank you kindly for your generous donation. Let's see what comes through. The angel card that I have drawn for you is Asalia, represented as the Seven of Cups. God, the just judge. Contemplation makes the truth known in legal proceedings. I'm sensing that through subtleties, the truth will be shown within a given situation. I'm sensing the universe has pushed things to divine truth, has brought the sense of awareness to the forefront. Now Asalia is here to help you bring full awareness to the reality in front of you. Divine truth will reveal what it is that you need to hear, see, and understand at this time. Blessings to you, and thank you for joining us. Up next is Kratos Gaming. I'll write out my message when it's my turn, all right? Well, I'm waiting for it. Up next after Kratos is Michelle. I'm just looking for clarity on the past to leave behind. I have very, very recent past that has just come out of, but energetically keeps showing me that it is the correct route. Interesting. Let us see what comes through. Thank you kindly, Natalie. At the bottom of the deck, I see the Priestess. Powerful spiritual awakening. What you are touched into, what you sense to be true, is very true. In fact, this is just the beginning to something that is going to be tremendously powerful in your life. Trust that this infectious energy that is coming through has the power to change your life with permanence. That you have seen the highways put in front of you that energetically you can tap into. The world that you can change many times over. I see the Two of Wands, Mars and Aries, decisiveness, taking a chance with something, getting a grip of your world and your reality and moving forward with it. With Mars and Aries, I'm sensing that you're following your intuition. You're following your sense of faith, what you believe in, and you're ready to acquire the dreams that you have set in motion. You have made a positive instinct within yourself. You have great chemistry within a given situation. You know deep in your heart what is true is true. Blessings to you, my friend, and thank you for joining us. What you know to be true is true. Up next is Michelle, and then we have Terry. Thank you kindly, Terry H. and Michelle, for joining us. Michelle wants to know, will my Sills miracle happen? I am working to save her soul. Let's see what comes through for Michelle. Blessings, friends. If you have made a donation but didn't ask a question, I just read the general readings. I encourage you to go back to the time you've made the donation. Just follow the cue. That's the thing with these live readings. The nature of them is they're live. They're on the spot. They're like hotcakes. They're hot while they're hot. If you ask for a reading, you jump out, then you come back 30 minutes later. The reading has happened. At the bottom of the deck, I see the Eight of Cups. They are being called to walk away from what no longer emotionally serves them. They have found a lack of joy in something. I'm sensing that something that used to have this positive feeling has lost that energy. While miracles happen, I'm sensing somebody has lost faith in something. Now I see the Ace of Cups. New love, joy, and authenticity. I'm sensing a powerful soulmate connection has commenced. I'm sensing that new love and joy is building in your life. A powerful new connection with love is in the works. It is in perspective here. And I see the Sun, truth and illumination. I'm sensing a friendship or the connection with you and this person can begin to grow. And now I see the Ace of Swords, new truths. It has been made clear for this person, your sister, that they need to walk away from what no longer emotionally serves them. That they have found new opportunities for love and joy in their life. They have found things that really satisfy them, things that really speak to them. Now I'm sensing that the Sun has come into your life to help find the sense of divine certainty within you. That the universe has helped you to come into certainty and a sense of purpose. The universe has helped this person in your life find what really is worthwhile and help them move towards things that are more powerful for their soul. Blessings to you, my friend. Thank you kindly. Up next is Terry, then Tina. Gods be praised. Thank you kindly, Tina, for your donation. Then KR, then Love's Lifts. Terry wants to know if they will be moving. Will tarry be moving? Three of Swords, sorrow. I'm sensing that there are blockages. The universe is holding you back still, I'm sensing, for a little bit longer. Why? Obvious reasons. Ten of Discs, wealth. There are blockages in wealth, assets, and resources. And I'm sensing it is fantasy. The universe is looking for you to practically work through things in your life. I'm sensing you've been imagining. You've been working to manifest. You've been setting things into motion. However, there are blockages within that are not allowing the levees to operate correctly. I'm sensing that the universe wants to supply the correct level of wealth, assets, and resources. But before, it doesn't want you to move next into your reality before you've matched the joy of the space that you're trying to move into. You don't move or step into a new place and find that joy. You bring the joy with you. The universe wants you to cultivate the energy and vibration that you want to bring with you to the next place before it gives you that opportunity to be able to move. I'm sensing that things are not going to go in the way that you expect. I'm sensing that you'll be staying. Will they be leaving on good terms in your life? I'm sensing that there are some pain, there are some frustrations, there are disputes over money and wealth. I'm sensing ultimately you want to take a leap of faith towards new joys, but I'm sensing that right now there's a shakeup in relationships that make it difficult to focus on those next moves. Blessings to you, my friend. I hope that has served you well. Up next is Tina. Then we have KR. Then we have Love's Lifts. Then we have Rooted in Belief. What does Spirit want me to know for Tina? At the bottom of the deck, I see the Five of Cups. Lack of authenticity, lack of reciprocation, a lack of connection. I'm sensing that there's something that you have buried frustrations with. There's this deep seething pain that is going on in your life. I'm sensing that something just does not feel satisfying. I'm sensing that something is beginning to feel like it will never taste good ever again. That is that this sitting defeat lingering in your life. I see the Seven of Discs, failure. But however, I'm sensing you have learned extremely valuable yet difficult lessons. You have the Seven of Discs, failure, and the Three of Swords, sorrow within your reading. Spirit wants you to know that something in your life did not go according to plan, and right now you are left with the pieces to pick up. However, you have realized the powerful lessons within this. You are disappointed that something did not go your way, but you realize why it didn't. You realize what the universe wanted for you instead. I'm sensing that the universe is helping you to realize at this time that if you try to continue to push on a certain path, you're going to only receive prolonged disappointment and continuing to add this frustration, this sorrow, this fear into your life. I'm sensing you're being called by Spirit to let go of it all now. That if you try to continue to wrestle with this beast, it'll continue to intertwine you in that frustration. The universe wants you to be able to tap into your highest spiritual version, and it wants you to be able to let go of the mess that's in front of you. Stop trying to control what is meant to fall into desolation. There's something that is collapsing in real time, and you do not need to collapse with it. The universe wants to see you ascend to the reality that is meant for you, but it requires letting go of the ground in which you stand. I'm now going to draw for you one angel card to conclude your reading. Blessings to you, my friend. It's been an honor to have you here. Friends, for more in-depth and complete services, head on over to seldomdreams.com for live one-on-one or private consultation, and also life coaching services available within different aspects of the craft. The card that I've drawn for you from the angel deck is Nelkael, the Hangman. Nelkael is represented as the only God. Desire for knowledge, protects from liars, evil spirits, and bad spirits. Melkael is here to protect you from the sorrow, the pain, the suffering, and those who are looking to drag you down with them. I'm sensing that the universe is looking to help you connect and access and realize something that is a much more powerful way of living, feeling, and expressing yourself. That you have reached this place of what feels like rock bottom, the deepest pits of disappointment. But the universe has helped to bring complete knowledge and understanding of your circumstances, your place, your passion, and your direction. I've drawn from the middle of the deck the sun, and powerful fruition, powerful truth and understanding will come through to you in your life to get you towards your goals. The universe knows what lives in your spirit, but it wants to help you to recognize the things that are not truly of you to get onto the right place. Blessings to you, Tina. It's been an honor to read for you. Hey, Danny, it's an honor to have you here. Thank you for stopping by and sharing your time with us. KR, you are up next. What are my energies for the rest of 2024? Draw a couple cards for them. At the bottom of the deck, I see the Four of Swords. Release and make room for new blessings in your life. Jupiter in Libra shows that genuine blessings can be made for you. I'm sensing that for 2024, you need to let the past be the past. I'm sensing you need to stop trying to save the past. I'm sensing you need to stop trying to bring the past with you to the next steps that you need to take. The universe is calling you to let go of what no longer serves you because it is in your way. You need to let go of these old projects so that new real estate can be built within your consciousness. Now, I see the Eight of Discs. You're on the right path. That if you continue working on this path, you will find genuine success. And I'm sensing that you find genuine happiness with it. I'm sensing that there are people who are trying to detract you from your goals, KR. And you should focus on just living in the way that you genuinely want to, rather than in getting sucked into other people's rhythm and patterns. You're on the right path, and let the universe surround you with new people on that path. Now up next is Love Lifts. I love working for nonprofit, but there's no health benefits and low pay. What should I do in addition instead? Okay, so there's a lot of things that I can say about this. This is the first thing that I'm going to say of it. The first lie, or I wouldn't say the first lie, one of the biggest lies that most people were taught in school or taught in society is that it is selfish to want to be successful. It is selfish to want to do good. It is selfish to want to earn wealth and abundance. So that what happens is these people with big hearts take up these starving artist jobs, or they take up these opportunities that take so much more than they give. And then they're left with nothing. They don't see their dreams go forward or their mission fully materialize because the bureaucracy has robbed and milked their labor and has turned it into something else. It has created nothing but this sour feeling of resentment into what somebody has given their heart into for low pay. I'm telling you right now that if you do what you love, you are adding service. By providing service, the universe will give you as much wealth as service as you're willing to add to others. There are benefits to being in part of networks and organizations. But I am sensing that at this time, what is more powerful for you is to realize that you, dressed in the clothes of your choosing, living in the home of your choosing, driving the car of your choosing, is going to have more power in your actions. The love and joy invested in the self is going to carry on into all of your interactions. And this is how the person who works at the gas station can be a better spiritual person, better spiritual teacher than the priest or monk hiding in the monastery. That the tradesman, the merchant, the house cleaner can be the spiritual teacher more than those who wear the pink robes. Learn to be the living and breathing spirit. At the bottom of the deck, I see the Knight of Cups. I see happiness. I see joy. You're being called to do what brings you joy. Follow this path. Set in motion these red wheels of intention. Understand that the universe has helped conjure you for a very specific opportunity to be completed in this world. And it is your journey and your journey alone to set these wheels into motion to be able to achieve this. Now I sense the Prince of Discs. You're being called to take a risk, a creative leap of faith. Trust your incentive. Trust that if you take a risk, you will be matched by the universe with the rewards and the accomplishments that you desire. Blessings to you, my friend. Thank you kindly for joining us. Now up next, we have Rooted in Belief. Rooted in Belief. Will my business be a success? Wow. My mind is on fire. I mean that in like a wow, like I feel the pressure, I feel the burn. It's channeled like like wow. Sometimes you just channel something, you're like, whoa. You feel a little shaken, you feel a little thrown off. Rooted in Belief, you have the Five of Cups, disappointment. Will your business be a success? I'm sensing that this business is a great way of getting ideas off the ground. It is not going to materialize in the way that you wanted it to. This first failure, however, is the pathway to many successes to come. See the Hierophant? I'm sensing that you are realizing from what is not meant to be some valuable lessons of how to move a future or a different business forward. I'm sensing the business that you want to move forward immediately or right now is not going to be the one. You find too many obstacles, too much strife, too many conflicts that get in the way of it. I'm sensing that the universe is giving you a big fat no with that Tower card. This business will not work out. However, valuable lessons will be learned upon this path. Blessings to you, my friend, and I hope this serves you well. Up next is Kamisha, general reading for your finances. I'll draw a couple cards for you. To get your cards read, make a donation of any amount. For Kamisha, I see the Knight of Swords. And I see the Ace of Wands, and I see the Queen of Cups. General reading for your finances. I'm sensing that right now you have too many categories in life that try to be pulling you over. There are interests for your mind, your soul. I'm sensing that you feel like you haven't had a lot of time to take care of yourself. You've been burning more coal than you're able to maintain. I'm sensing the universe is trying to send you this abundance of opportunity, this abundance of choices. The universe wants to help you get on a path that is going to help thrill you. But I'm sensing that your mind is being pulled in many different directions. The universe wants you to find one direction. I'm sensing that you are stuck between what is practical and what you love doing. You have this belief that there's something that you need to keep doing, otherwise you won't find the success that you're looking for in your life. I'm sensing with the Queen of Cups at the bottom of the deck here, you're looking to open yourself up to genuine experiences. However, there's some other part of you telling you that you have to do it this way. The universe wants to send you an opportunity to break you away from that path and to get you on a path towards genuine joy. Kamisha, right now you have to choose the world that you want to have rather than continuing to juggle the balls that you think you just got to keep juggling. You need to make that decisive decision of what it is that you want out of this world for clarity to come through. Because right now you're just floating. Stop floating and start deciding where you want to go. Gods be praised. Thank you kindly, my friend, for joining us. Gods be praised, DLPPA. Let's see what we got for you. Am I going to make it financially until I can get a side job lined up? Trying to get licensed to be a realtor by July and do that part-time addition to my full-time job. I'm struggling now, though. Blessings to you, my friend. Let's see what we got. Hello, Selena. Thank you for joining us. BMG, if you love what you love so much, you should make a YouTube channel about it. If doesn't your religion tell you not to go into the temples of your proclaimed enemies? And what are you doing but walking into the hands of the Pharisees by bringing your blunder here? Gods be praised. Dionysus, 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 may real power be cast in front of you, friends. My divinity into yours. DLPPA is what we got for you. At the bottom of the deck is the Eight of Swords, delays. There are wrenches thrown into your clockwork at this time because the universe wants you to see the energetic blockages that are in your life that are stopping you from receiving your abundance. In the Thoth Tarot, the Eight of Swords shows that good things are not coming in your life right away because the universe wants you to be able to receive them with open arms. The universe wants you to be able to completely and wholeheartedly connect with these things. Now, We're going to draw 3 more cards. There are delays with your goals. I got the 5 of Wands, strife, 8 of Cups, walking away from what no longer emotionally serves you. This is what everybody does, DLPPA. They have a passion, they have a dream, they have a goal. They say that I'm going to keep a small part-time job or keep a full-time job, and I'm going to work on this goal on the side. Here's the truth. You're either all in or you're not. You're either all in or you're not. There's no such thing as a side hustle. You either have a very definitive, decisive goal, or you're just playing your options. Those who play the options are scared to lose. Those who are scared to lose always lose. You need to make the decisive decision in your life if you want to win. There's strife in your life because you're not doing wholeheartedly what you love doing. The universe wants to send you an opportunity to completely immerse yourself in it. It's like getting to the pool of water of infinite life and you're only willing to put your tiptoes in and you're still trying to entertain other things that do not fulfill their promises. The universe wants you to stop entertaining falsehoods. The universe wants you to stop entertaining these false promises you provide for yourself that something will give you this blanket of security. To hell with this blanket of security and start doing what you actually love and what you genuinely want to do. DLPPA, you have to believe that the universe will take care of you once you truly commit yourself to what your soul was meant to accomplish. Now, blessings to you. Thank you kindly for your second donation. What else does Spirit want you to know? I'm going to draw an angel card for you to check out that. DL, the universe will take care of you if it's meant to happen. If it's not meant to happen and the universe is dislodging you from your situation, it's because you were meant to be dislodged from that situation. Blessings do not come to those who are unwilling to take risks in life. To be blessed, you must take risks. You must put faith into the universe. And that way the tarot symbolizes you must be a fool. The angel card that I have drawn for you is Pahalia, symbolized as the Queen of Cups. Redemption, serves against enemies of religion, governs chastity. This is here to help you stay disciplined. DLPPA, the only thing stopping you from your dreams is your discipline. You will be redeemed. You will be protected against enemies of your path. You are going to find the discipline and the dedication to stick to your goals. You get too easily sidetracked, but the universe is going to help you hone your mind to focus on this one opportunity in front of you and stop entertaining these things that just bring you farther from your true dreams. Gods be praised, friend. Make a donation of any amount to get your cards read here on the channel. DLPPA, those are your cards. It is an honor to be able to read for you. Friends, I feel like I have not caught any air. More than just watching now, LOL, oh my goodness. Lord, gods be praised. Thank you for joining us. Thank you kindly, Laura, for becoming a member on our channel. Welcome to Eternal Friends. Blessings to you all, friends. I'm going to take this time to make a super fast intermission. In this time, I'm going to ask a question for spirituality. In general spirituality question, keep the chat going. What tree do you feel most connected to? What type of tree do you feel most connected to? Quick intermission. So blessings, friends. What tree do you feel most connected to? Something to ponder at the mind's eye. Going to quickly run off, refill the water, and then we're going to answer Laura's question right as soon as we get back. Gods be praised to Laura. You're right up on bat in about a minute and a half. And blessings, friends, we are back. Thank you all so much for being so patient. We're going to roll right on into Laura's reading. Laura, I deeply appreciate your patience. Laura is a big fan of elm trees. Mel says, I love a cherry blossom. Orion's belt says redwood trees. How does one feel connected with a tree? Well, everything within this world holds a unit of vibration, meaning that vibrations are unique, that they're authentic, and they emit certain feelings from them. Those feelings change the environment and the world around them. And so the unit of vibration within an oak tree is going to be different from a willow tree. Due to their nature, they create different correspondences. And everything in this world creates a setting, a feeling, a vibration that affects the things around them. To concisely, I suppose, answer your question. Laura, Gods be praised. Let's see what we got for you. Thank you kindly for joining our membership and for contributing to our show. We got the Two of Cups, love, genuine devotion. I have the Empress. And I see the Sun, truth and illumination. The Ace of Discs, financial prosperity is in sight for you, my friend. I'm sensing here's a great opportunity in front of you. The Ace of Discs is an impulse, an instinct that something's going to work out. You have the Two of Cups. This is something you genuinely love doing. I'm sensing the universe is going to supplement quite the opportunity for it. You have found this to bring people who truly belong in your life. You feel completely supported on this path. You have found resonance. You have found shield siblings along the road with you. And so here's also the Sun. Truth, illumination, the opening of your third eye, and the divine presence. I'm sensing this sense of certainty. I'm sensing that there's this passion, this purpose. You see an opportunity and you feel brought to life over it. The universe is giving you clearance to proceed with as much passion as possible, that if you put the right energy into it, Laura, your business is going to be successful. Gods be praised, my friend, and I hope this serves you well. Up next is DLPPA. Gold Eye likes a black walnut tree. Jose, if you sent a super chat and it did not pop up in here, it means it did not go through. If it did go through, it would have went to your email, and if you swear it did, forward me that email for proof, and I'll read for you. But it did not pop up in the chat. If it did, it would have. Now, DLPPA, is my facial surgery going to go well for me this year? And any indication if it'll take place by May this year? I'm not scheduled. Been hiding my face for years now. Tired of this. You know, blessings, my friend. With questions like this, I always first need to say, you know, I'm not a doctor. I don't represent any type of legal, medical, plausible, financial consultation. I'm here, as a spiritual guide and in other ways an entertainer. So we can entertain and contemplate the energies around the stress and the circumstance you are through your personal advancements at this time, if I was to paraphrase how I am going to read for you at this time. And after DLPPA, we're going to go to Chrysis, and then we are going to continue on grooving through our show. What has come through for me right off the bat is a lot of things right now seem to be decided around money, around wealth. I'm sensing that you are on the right path within certain things in your life. I'm sensing that you've committed to your works and you're seeing the fountains of abundance that are coming from it. The universe is looking to motivate you to continue on your path. However, you feel the oppressive nature of things. But you feel what is ultimately motivating you is money, and money is what you're using to, say, move things forward. Now, as far as the timeline energy, what has prominently most come up is Virgo energy. So this is really pointing to, in the Northern Hemisphere, we see September. So what I'm sensing for you at this time, DLPPA, if something that you're trying to pick a time for, energies of May did not come up in this reading. At least in the Northern Hemisphere, I don't see energies tying into May. If I'm seeing that ultimately I'm sensing that you're going to be ready to schedule sometime in September, you're going to feel like you have amounted the resources to move things forward. And I'm sensing, according to the cards, astrologically, you are looking at something scheduled in the energy of late December and early January, according to the cards. So blessings to you, my friend. The universe seems to be trying to show you that right now you're not ready to move it forward until you feel a little bit more secure. I'm sensing the universe is guiding you on a path of abundance. You feel that it feels like quite the labor and toil to get to where it is that you want to go, but the universe is going to help you get there. If we're looking at a timeline, I'm sensing the best time to schedule is going to be further ahead rather than sooner, to be more intentful rather than rushed, to make a mental decision rather than an emotional decision. Don't allow yourself, it is very emotional what you're going through, but you cannot let yourself make the emotional decision. You need to make the logical decision. Blessings to you, my friend, and I hope this has served you well. Up next is Chrysis, and then Rooted in Belief. What do I need to know? What does Chrysis need to know? See the Four of Wands, you have a strong reputation. You're well liked and received by many people. I'm sensing that you have demons, though, however, they are locked up in the closet. The universe wants to say that you have nothing to be just simply grateful and proud of your accomplishments. The gods are smiling upon you. You have a far-reaching influence, and you're also being instructed to create great works. However, you have never given yourself the opportunity to forgive yourself and others within your past, to properly work through the pains and sorrows to get to their fullest power in the present situation. That you're on the right path. You're following the divine energies. I'm sensing that you're feeling the powerful direct transmission come through to you. You feel a great well-being around you. You're well-liked and well-received. I'm sensing, though, however, the universe is trying to help you understand that you are only going to move as fast ahead into the future as you are able to come to peace with the past. These are knots that need to be worked through and not just simply buried and forgotten. That you're at a place in your life where you have room to work through these things, so you should take advantage of it. Blessings to you, my friend, and I hope this has served you well. Up next is Rooted in Belief. To get your cards read, make a donation of any amount to be added to the line. Rooted in Belief. Should I continue with my social media presence? This is an excellent question. Rooted in Belief has an excellent question. So before we draw any cards, I'm going to take some time to discuss this. Now, the issue with how 99% of people use social media. Social media is a tremendous gift. Used to its highest potential, it can move mountains. Now, social media becomes a curse and not a gift when it becomes a place of consumption and no creation. For every hour of content you consume on social media, you should be creating something in this world. Creating, whether it's on social media or in real life, value return. So let's say you watch a 1 hour instructional video. You should devote 1 hour of practice and response. Now, a lot of people reshare on social media. A lot of people favorite, like, repost. They regurgitate. That if you're finding that you have an unhealthy relationship with social media, you need to think about what you're creating. Now, are you just creating drama? Are you putting your feelings out there, allowing them to fester? Or are you putting things that are going to add value into the lives of others out there? Use social media as a tool of creation. When you become a creator, the world interacts with you in a different way. You find that what you're looking for finds you. You've just become that beacon of light. You should use social media to create. For every hour you consume, you should be willing to create in any medium, whether that's a book, whether that's social media, whether that's acting in real life. You should be ready to commit that equivalent time. So should you continue with your social media presence rooted in belief? Let us find out. And then after them will come Miss K. The world is not competitive. What do I mean by that? We've all been told we're competing for a job. We're competing for a spot. We're competing for a home. We're competing for friends. We're competing for dating partners. Let me tell you, most people are so completely in their own way, the candy is just there for the taking. Most people cannot get their shoes on their feet and walk out that door. They cannot get themselves down the street if their life depended on it. And so you, by being willing to go the first lap, by being willing to go the first significant distance, by the time you get to the second lap, you're going to see no one around you. You're going to see that there are very few people who've taken the leap of faith to run that second lap around the track, let alone the third, the fourth, the fifth, or the sixth. And this is what defines successful people in this world. Be willing to run that extra lap that other people aren't willing to go, and you'll find that there's no competition in sight. You don't need to worry about competition. You only need to focus on your energetic output. Now, the card that I have drawn for you to start off, rooted in belief, is the Lover's card. You see that there's irreversible decision or change. I see the Ten of Swords. Yeah, social media has got to go from your life. Social media, in the way that you're perhaps using it, I got all the cards for release. Four of Swords, let go. Come to peace. Lover's card, time to make that irreversible change. Backed by the Ten of Swords, ruin, it's over, let it go. It has created more of a disservice than a service to you in your life. And I'm sensing that you have found the devil to be the source of your relationship with it. You have found that it is not to be a healthy thing for you. Blessings to you, my friend. The cards have spoke quite clearly to you. I hope the message serves you well. Up next is Miss K. If you would like to get your cards read, feel free to make a donation of any amount and I'll read your cards. What is coming in for love? What is coming in for love for Miss K? Zaza, your disrespect will haunt you like horrid spirits that linger and feast upon your disappointments and your sorrows. Do not come into great halls and speak such slander, or you'll find that horrible apparitions of demons, beasts, and the conjurations of your worst fears will come before you. Be careful where you spit, friends. It might come back at you. At the bottom of the deck, I see the Ace of Discs. New financial opportunities, new incentives, new creative impulses. I'm sensing that love is going to come towards you in your life as you have found new interests and started to pursue them. The universe wants you to find love in living, breathing motion. It wants you to be set in motion, set in path by something that breeds you. Or, wow, whatever came through with that, right? Whatever breeds you great opportunities for abundance. I'm sensing that love wants to come through for you. Love wants to make room for you. It's going to come through for the shadows. I'm sensing that you've been looking for love in all the wrong places. I'm sensing that you've been putting way too much effort into it. You have lost track of doing what it is that you love to find love. You have found love to be a game, and you have gotten lost in this game. Because you have turned love into this game, you have lost it. I'm sensing the universe has looked to help you recalibrate, get you onto the right path, get you onto the right vibration, get you bringing it back to it being about yourself. That love finds you once you have found yourself, and once you have chosen yourself, and once you have decided who you are, where you are going, the universe will send you all people and all things required to accomplish that goal on your path. Blessings to you, my friend. Gods be praised. Make a donation of any amount, friends, to get your cards read. If you're looking for much more in-depth consultation, training in spiritual matters, whether you're looking to just grow and enhance your spirituality, you want to cultivate, achieve ESP, psychic talents, you're looking to understand, get a better grasp of ritual magic, check out our consultations, our services, available at seldomdreams.com. A wealth of information to be found on the website and to be further achieved by inquiring for services. For all of you who are in attendance today, use the discount code ZEUS for 20% off at seldomdreams.com for consultations and readings. Jack, I suggest you go ahead and make the channel to preach the word you believe in. You're a lost sheep and I am a shepherd, and that is how you have found yourself here today. Otherwise, your vibration would not have brought you here through the shorts feed. You are lost and you're looking for guidance, and you're projecting your insecurities because they have become that mountain of fear that you've built your world on top of. Don't be disrespectful. I'm not walking toilet humor, and if you bring that type of stuff into this room, you'll find that very, very angry spirits will be gazing towards you. We are seeking to create an element and a realm of harmony. We deal harshly with people who desecrate the temple. We deal harshly with people who desecrate the temple. And we don't need to do any work with hands. We don't need to do any of it with action. It is all energetic. It is all intent. We cast things from ourselves. We keep our hands clean because it all has to do with spirit. It all has to do with energetic. It all has to do with the placings of things. This is sacred space. We keep it clean. We keep it protected. We honor it. We celebrate life. We are filling our heart with leaping laughter. Fill the heart with leaping laughter and allow that infectious joy to carry on through. Lindsay Larrabee, thank you kindly for tuning in. Let's see what we got for you today, my friend. Mars, you can ask anything. Anything under the sun. You can ask about anything under the sun. Anything. Anything, and I'll give you an answer on it. Ask me anything. That's what it says in the title. Ask me anything. You can probably observe by the wave of people who have seen the divine facilitation come through that perhaps there's an element of your own truth in that wind. I see the Ace of Discs. New opportunities are making themselves known for you, Lindsay. The universe wants to show you a pathway forward. Trust your creative incentive. Trust your intuition. The universe is looking to deliver great power to you at this time. It is looking to set you onto a pathway of great and tremendous success. Now I see the 10 of Discs. I see wealth, assets, and resources. The universe wants to supply you with no more, no less, what is required to take on the mission, take on the opportunity that is placed in front of you. Gods be praised to Mars 442. Thank you kindly for joining us this evening. Who is this new love energy that is coming into my life? And is there a time frame? Blessings to you, my friend. I'll draw cards on both of those matters. Blessings, friends. Make a donation of any amount to get your cards read. Who is this new love energy that is coming into my life? And is there a time frame? Okay. I'm sensing Mars right off the bat. I'm going to tell you. Love wants to come into your life, but I'm sensing you are still entertaining the past. You're still giving energy to things that take you out of the present. By not having all of your love to give to what is coming cannot come. If you chase two rabbits, you will lose them both. Do not hold on waiting for the love to come. You need to submit yourself to the potential of love, and it will come washing up to your shore seamlessly. Trust that at this time that what you're holding on to is creating the energetic blockage that is allowing this authentic and powerful love to come forward. Very interesting. Now, there is something that has intrigued you, has set your life, it feels like, on fire. It has awoken this passion within you. It has awoken this desire. It has set your mind on what can be achieved, divine passion. Someone just sets your soul on fire and you're just so drawn in by them. The Knight of Swords is doing everything they can to get close, to interact in that energetic world where the butterflies flutter. Upon this, yet they go through tremendous effort to get there. I'm sensing that there's some sort of taboo. There's some sort of yellow tape with this love situation that creates strenuous and painful circumstances on it. I'm sensing that there's very passionate feelings, but tough circumstances. I'm sensing that right now you're waiting for somebody else to become more accessible while you yourself are holding on to your perceived security. Mars, you are being called to remove all attachments. You are being called to surrender to love and stop trying to fight your way through towards it. That you have felt it, you've become awoken by it. You need to trust the universe to orchestrate it. You do not need to impose your will on it in such a way to try to marionette the situation. The universe wants you to release power, relinquish control. That know that at this time the pain and suffering is the perception. It is the pain, the effort you've applied with the given expectation that is creating the hole within your heart. Here's a powerful connection that will not happen until you surrender to the nature of the connection, until you surrender to the feeling and not the person. Let me repeat that. You need to surrender to the feeling and not the person in order to receive what it is you're looking for. I'm also going to draw an angel card for you to discuss the energy, and then we're going to draw some cards to look at a time frame. Time frame right off the bat. You know, we're looking at right now. Right now, there needs to be significant change in your life. You need to hit the eject button on something. Now, the angel we've drawn also ties into the season that we will be entering. And so does the Knight of Swords and the Nine of Swords. So entering into June, entering into May, significant shifts are going to happen in your love life. So Nemamia has helped to bring general discernment and prosperity and helps to deliver you from those who keep you captive. I'm sensing that for you, Mars, that there are energies that are trying to keep you captive in the past. There are things that you're trying to appease, but they will not ever let you go. I'm sensing that you need to completely sever the attachments to them. That there's something that has awoken your soul, has driven you to passion. You're being called to walk away from it. You're being called to walk away from it now. That all this is happening in real time. That new love cannot come your way until you have released what is in your present situation. Nemamia wants to help deliver you from toxic energies, but you need to make yourself be open to being able to receive the solutions available on the other side. You need to take those leaps of faith. Mars 447. The universe is telling you that the time frame is now. Do it now. Allow the timeline to collapse and embrace the infinite possibility. On the other side, the new love energy in your life could go wherever it is that you allow it to, once you relinquish control to the universe. Thank you kindly, my friend, for joining us today. Love Lifts asks how I achieved what I have spoken. How am I able to facilitate the messages that I do? I facilitate the way that I do because I have surrounded myself with the thought forms that act in such a manner. I have found the essence, the energies, the beings, the spirits, both living and past living, that I have sought to associate with. Meaning that I have surrounded myself with the vibrations that I have sought to accomplish. So I become the facilitator of that divine essence that has become timeless, that is eternal. Gods be praised, Lord. Let's draw a couple cards for you. How does the power of resurrection impact my life? Well, it tells you that the metaphysics that they teach you in life are not real. Your ability to conjure things all starts with the mind. It starts with the mind's eye. It starts with your faith, and it starts with your belief that the universe and its infinite particles can align with your consciousness to give form to all things. Believe that the human experience can transform seamlessly between solid, liquid, and gas. Allow me to repeat that. The human experience can transform seamlessly between solid, liquid, and gas. You take on whatever form is required to accomplish its goal. I have the Five of Cups, disappointment, Laura. You have realized significant disappointment in your life. You have realized what is worth growing in the garden. You have found victories, but you have found lingering disappointments. How does the power of resurrection affect you in your life? That right now you are coming back to life to grow the things that have went wrong. That when there is a terrible windstorm and all the trees in your yard felt the damage, their new cells come forward to construct a stronger cell wall, to construct a stronger tree that is ready for such a storm to reach their branches again. And you are going through the depths of repair. And as you've been flung into disappointment, it has forced you to connect with what is genuinely wrong. The weird you are a skeptic beyond functionality. Your obsessive skepticism has placed you in a place of stagnation and lack of momentum, that you lack authenticity and you lack direction. And you sit on your stool and you point, but in your pool of nothingness, nothing speaks back to you. Build and you shall receive, mock and you shall be mocked. Blessings, Lord. I hope this serves you well. You're being called to step into your power, step into your method of belief. Welcome, Perfect Dark. Thank you for joining us. The universe can take control of situations whenever it pleases. Holding on to permanence is the biggest path to frustration, sadness, and disappointment. If you are attached to holding on to the way that things are, you will always be sad, because the world is constantly changing. That the difference between those who are able to excel and those who are not is those who are excelling are realizing the tools of the immediate situation. They understand the intricate nature of what the universe has displayed in front of them. They understand that not all toys presented in front of you are yours to hold on to forever. That sometimes you take your turn and it is time to move forward. Sometimes you have found a chapter, the learning room, the classroom, the workplace, all things placed at the right time, at the right place, to teach you that valuable lesson. Blessings to you, Heather Muffet. Gods be praised. I'll read some general energies for you for a couple cards. Make a donation of any amount to get your cards read tonight, today, this morning. Wherever you're at in this world, gods be praised, and thank you for choosing to spend your time with us. Let's see what we got for Heather. Heather, I see the Princess of Swords, divine truth and certainty. The Valkyries have found their skill sets to be honed. They found their mind to be marvelous. They found themselves to be on point and accurate with their dealings and what they do. I'm sensing that you feel quite sharp. You feel quite skilled. You feel you're able to apply the right amount of pressure in the right place to get the desired result. However, there's a lacking disappointment. There's a lacking feeling. Everything tastes like sand. Heather, you have great skills, but they do not bring you joy. You're being called to apply your skill sets in different aspects of your life to start getting the things that you actually need at this time, which is soul sustenance. Wow. Sometimes I just flow and go. I feel like the 2 hours I have just simply not stopped. have hardly breathed. Sometimes it just flows. You know, some of the biggest feedback that I get on this channel, the number one complaint that I get from people is that I talk too fast. Some people are like, Avery, you talk too fast. Can't keep up. Now, it's really interesting because many people have been conditioned in the world where what you're learning is meant to be made and created in the most convenient form for you to digest. It's meant to be presented on a silver platter. And it's actually the other way around. That for you to properly learn, you have to learn to be a better student amongst different styles of teaching. That the way that I put words down are to create feeling. It is instill feeling. That it is the instilled feeling that creates the effect and not the diction of the words. That if you cannot feel the waves created by the art, then you don't get the point of the way that I speak at all. You don't understand what is being brushed upon, what is being touched upon. Also, to comically look at it, I'll put it this way. I have worked with clients from the Philippines. I have worked with clients from all over the world who English is not their first language. It's not their second language. It's their third or their fourth. And I talk as quickly as I do. And they still understand what I'm saying. So if these people who are speaking English as a fourth language can understand me at the rate that I speak, and if English is your only language, and you can't understand what I am saying at the rate that I speak, then the issue perhaps is not how fast that I speak. The issue perhaps is your mind's ability to keep up with what is going on in front of you. That for you to have less control over your own language compared to somebody else who has picked up your language as a hobby, you have to take some accountability for your own situation and your own ability to take in the information in front of you. Friends, I'll be real with you. The first time I listened to hip hop, I could not keep up with the pace. I could not keep up with the cadence. That things like dialect, is like, okay, wait, I don't get that. I don't see that. I don't feel that. But then you listen more. You get it more. You keep up with it more. And then all of a sudden the fast rap is just common talk. It's common speed. It makes sense because you've learned a new way of picking up something that's put down. You got to know how to pick up different things and how they're put down. Orion's Belt, thank you kindly for those generous words. This is what I'm going to instruct everybody. I'm going to provide a valuable opportunity for instruction for all of you. And I don't want you to decide what it is that you want specifically. I want you to decide the way that you want to feel. And don't just throw down the good old word happy. Because happy is too darn general, not specific to the universe, because a lot of people don't realize that happiness in itself is a choice. Happiness is a choice. It is a choice of perception. It is not the deeper feeling that I'm telling you to conjure. Decide how it is that you want to feel, and tell the universe how it is that you want to feel, and allow this to be the hack that sets your manifestations in motion. Understand that this world speaks the language of feeling, not of logic, of diction, of reasoning. Blessings to all. Up next is Blue Moving Castle. I love the name. Any messages about my husband or any messages about my career? Pick one of those questions for me. All right, how about both? Let's see what comes through. Gods be praised. Friends, to get your cards read, make a donation of any amount. I'm happy to read for you. We become what we consume with our senses. We do not just consume and eat with our stomach. Now we must feed all of our senses for our highest powers to come through. At the bottom of the deck, I see the Two of Discs change. Right off the bat, career needs some changes. Needs new pathways. There are new opportunities that are worth pursuing. I'm sensing the universe wants to see you pivot towards something a bit more meaningful. Something that speaks your soul language. I'm sensing something that has more rhythm. You are being guided by what feels like spirit to achieve new opportunities. You're on a quest of new discovery. I'm sensing right now the most important thing for you at this time in your life, Blue Moving Castle, is your ideas. You are motivated by your ideas. You find yourself to be connected to strange and interesting, unusual entities, energies, and beings that it seems that only you can sense and believe in. The universe is looking to help conjure the truth and understanding about things. Help open up your eye and mind to the mastery of the mysteries. I'm sensing that there's somebody else who's focused on their passions. This is somebody who is not as mental as you. This is a brave heart who feels quicker than they think. I'm sensing that your husband is, I'm sensing of a different spirit, of different nature. You're more moved by ideas and they're more moved by the moment. You're a very intentional, calculated individual and they're very spontaneous. And I'm sensing as far as harmony, things lack harmony. There's functionality in your connection, but ultimately your goals don't have harmony with each other because you like to have more pre-mediated activity. They like to have more spontaneous activity. And so I'm sensing this does create blockages for the both of you. But I'm sensing you're being called to pivot and change with your career to pursue opportunities that more authentically speak with you. Gods be praised, my friend, and I hope this reading has served you well. Up next, we have Matthew Taylor. Gods be praised. It's an honor to have you in the chat. I'm on a flight to Chicago right now. Can you read for me for a direct message from the universe to me? Then break it down in your own words. Absolutely. Gods be praised, Matthew. Then after Matthew will be Laura. We'll give Matthew a bit of our time, and then we'll move on through with the show. At the bottom of the deck is the goddess Nuit, the star. One star in sight. Matthew, at this time, the message coming through from the universe is to follow the star that you've been following for some time. To put your faith in it. To put your heart into it. To know that it'll bleed back everything to you that you deserve. That everything that you've looked for is on this path. That the universe is telling you to stick to this path that you believe in. That you know your absolute destined goal. And that if you follow it, miracles will begin to shine through more than ever. That something in your life, Matthew, has failed. It has not worked. I'm sensing with the Seven of Discs here that you have invested in a project that has grown to be desolate. It feels like it has drained you. It has exhausted you. And you realize that you don't want to try to commit your energy to bring it back to life. I'm sensing that you feel that something is just not your burden to bear. That you've realized that it has failed, and it has failed because you have lost the interest to continue to invest in it. You have found new love, new joy, new excitement. And with it comes the Lover's card. You're ready to make that irreversible decision to immerse yourself in a new path of love, joy, and excitement. A way of life, a way of living has grown stale to you. You have found that it has lacked excitement. It has grown to failure. You have found your true soul's passion present itself in front of you. You have found your destiny, the pathway towards excellency in it. Now, in the middle of the deck, the card that I've drawn for you is the Empress. Shield siblings, soul allies. People are here to help deliver you to your highest purpose. Matthew, you're at a place in your life where there's one star in sight, one absolute path. There's infinite joy to be experienced on this path. The only failure is the fear of failure at this time. Release the projects, the timelines that no longer serve you. Follow the path towards your joy. And know as you follow your joy, you'll be rewarded tenfold for choosing it. Be brave enough to choose your greatness and you'll be rewarded. Now, you asked me to put this in my own words. And my own words for you, Matthew, is this. Is that right now you have realized what it is that you could become. There are people, there are things around you in your life that have tried to tell you what you're meant to do and what it is that you have to do. You have found no joy, you found no opportunity in this, you have found nothing but dead ends, obstructions. It is like every time you've tried to stack up the blocks, they have fallen down. Because what it is that you felt that you needed to do is not of you. That now the universe has found you at what it is that you authentically want to do. It has given you a pathway, it has given you a medium, it has given you a channel to pursue it. What it asks of you is your faith. That a lot of times in life we hold on to perceived security. But it is funny how perceived security is what leads people to their inevitable lack. You're being called to follow your heart's desire. You're being called to follow your impulse. Trust your impulse. Trust your instincts. Trust what you feel. If you go by what other people have said, right now, for the most part, it seems that the opinions of people around you in your life are worthless in alignment of your total goals. You're being called to listen to yourself and no one else. What your heart's desire is your heart's desire. You know it wholeheartedly, but you need to make the definitive choice to get off of the fence and commit to it. You need to get off of the fence and commit to what you know has been speaking to your soul and demands that you immerse yourself into it. My friend, I'm going to draw an angel card for you to decorate further what we need to know. The angel card that we have drawn for you is a very powerful one. We have Uriel, who is symbolized by the tower, the fire of God, disruption, warns of disasters, aids in transformation. That there are a lot of people who are the blind leading the blind, who think they know where they're going, Matthew. And you are at a place in your life where you're called to choose your own path, trust your instincts. That the universe is working to speak diligently through to you, through those instincts. Trust in what is being felt, trust in what is being conjured. The universe is looking to help you transcend to your highest timeline at this time. Blessings to you, Matthew. We'd love to hear your thoughts on that channel. Hello, Purple Poetry. Welcome. Thank you for joining us today. Thank you for sharing your time and energy with us. Up next is Laura. Then we have AUH. Why did I need to go through what I did as a child? Laura wants to know, why did I need to go through what I did as a child? Let us see what comes through. Now, Laura, I'm really sensing that someone has broken your trust, not just in an individual, but in society, in the world. Somebody at a point in your life has really made you very cynical, skeptical, apprehensive, and distrusting, always expecting the worst. However, this helped to light up the passion within you, to help give you the hunger to pursue what you want, your passions. It gave you purpose. It gave you reason. It gave you something to stand up for. Whereas a lot of people are just victims to the wind and wherever it delivers them. What happened to you as a child gave you purpose, gave you destiny. It gave you direction, and it gave you the courage to choose the luxuries and desires of your life rather than being victims of your circumstances. Laura, what happened to you was meant to get you on a path towards your passions and your purpose. It gave you the power, the magnetisms. It gave you the spiritual force, the hunger. Understand that there can be no light without darkness, and the mesmerizing energy within you has helped to guide you to achieve tremendous feats. Blessings to you, my friend. Gods be praised. Thank you kindly for tuning in with us. AUH, you are up next. To get your cards read, make a donation of any amount to get added to the line. I had a strange dream about Asu. What does it mean? This is here to help align you on your destiny, AUH. ASU is here to help you realize what it is that you're meant to achieve, what it is that you're meant to be doing, your spiritual pathway. Now, the Knight of Cups is telling you to take leaps of faith as far as your joy and your happiness. The Knight of Cups is here to tell you that your joy, your desire is your path. Focus on what it is that you truly love doing to get access to the highest extended timeline at this time for yourself. Blessings to you, my friend. And I hope this serves you well. Heather, draw a couple cards for you. Ankh, make a donation of any amount to get your cards read. If you spam my chat, I'm going to mute you. Heather, focus on channeling, matching the vibration of what it is that you want to conjure. At this time, the world can be yours if you focus on stepping into that energetic vibration of achievement. That right now, the universe wants to help you set your red wheels of intention forward. It wants you to be inspired by the canopy of the nighttime sky. Be inspired by the infinite potential, the actuality of how life can unfold. That as you match the vibration, you'll find angelic beings will come to guide your chariot forward. Find your inspiration. Match the vibration of what it is that you want to achieve. You'll find that it is delivered towards you. I'm sensing that you're matching the vibration of success. That fertility and accomplishment is going to come pooling into your life at this time. Trust that you're being guided towards something that is going to be remarkable. Something that will be cherished and celebrated for quite some time to come. Blessings to you, my friend. Gods be praised. Thank you kindly for joining us. Friends, do you have any general spirituality questions? These aren't super chat questions. Just type them in the chat. Some ideas to feed into the mind. What do we want to discuss today? And I'd also like to take the time to give a shout out to the moderators who have been helping us out. Right now, sticking with us is Orion's Belt Tarot. Shout out to them. Thank you kindly so much for being here. Check out their channel. It's a great way to support our community. Thank you for helping to make this live stream a seamless process. Go check out Orion's Belt Tarot. Go give them a good subscribe. And also thank you to Mika, who was helping to moderate earlier. Michi the Queen, thank you for helping to moderate earlier. The gross, what is my belief? I believe that we are spirits experiencing a physical sensation. I believe life is conjured to help us learn and upgrade our souls. That this is just one of many stops along the eternal timeline. That Earth is not the only place, nor is it the in-between place. It is one of many steps along the way. And be sure to go check out Michi the Queen's channel as well. Gods be praised, Michi. Glad to still see you here. Go check out Michi the Queen's channel and Orion's Belts Tarot. Thank you kindly, Laura. Laura says, would you comment about the balance between the male-female of today's society? How can we find balance between the sexes and bringing the feminine back into balance? That is an excellent question. A lot of things come down to personal accountability. One of the biggest issues that I have noticed within the division of the feminine and the masculine energy is the finger pointing and the blaming. I'm sensing, and I can share with all of you, the biggest obstruction of differences is the refusal of accountability. That both are unwilling to take responsibility for their own side in the connection. That as all people are able to take accountability for their own space and understand that different opportunities were given to them, not for them to pride themselves on, but for them to carry through with. That if you're given the opportunity to provide, you should provide. If you're given the opportunity to create, you're given the opportunity to create. That the universe has given us all the people, all the things required for total and complete harmony. That your willingness to participate in that is extremely important. Now, this goes in lots of different ways. Because often what obviously comes down in the most commonly referred to sense is we are looking at the biggest thing is what does the other have to offer? And it doesn't have to do with what it is that the other has to offer. What it is do you have to offer? You're not here to take, you're here to give. That the issue of gender comes down to a people issue, ironically. It's an individual issue that is timeless beyond gender. It comes down to ultimately realizing that we are all beyond gender, but we all are here to play certain roles. And that the world, the universe moves forward as we assume responsibility for the roles presented to us. Assume responsibility and assume accountability. And that will help to restore humanity. You know, that's my swing on it. I'm really trying to walk on eggshells around certain topics simply because in a live stream things could be misconstrued, things could be misunderstood. I think that's a question that I think we could really go far down the rabbit hole with. And I think a lot of people are going to have a lot of different opinions on. It's also coming from a certain person's perspective. So that's a very perspective oriented question. It's also a question that we honestly don't have the whole live stream to give comment to. That some things are best for private consultation. I highly encourage people using the promotional code Zeus for 20% off your first call, your first live call at seldomdreams.com. For CTEXP, Gods be praised, thank you for joining us. Why am I dreaming of an old friend? I'm sensing you are dreaming of them because the universe is trying to help you let go of them. I'm sensing that the friendship did not end on the most peaceful note. And so I'm sensing that the universe wants to help you release, help you step into abundance, help to forgive yourself and them for what happened in the connection. And I also see the Six of Cups, pleasure. The universe wants to help bring new joys in your life. I'm sensing the universe wants you to come to peace with the past. It wants you to see how all things are connected and how all things serve. There's tremendous opportunity for a new soulmate to come into your life. I'm sensing that you're dreaming of this friend, not to reconnect with this friend, but to come to peace and to be in harmony with spirit with them so that you can receive what is genuinely and truly meant for you. Blessings to you, my friend. Thank you kindly for joining us. I feel right now I can't turn on my mind without putting it on to full capacity. Imagine turning on your vehicle and it immediately just has to go to fast speed, high speed as soon as you turn it on. It's either that or off. That's how my brain is feeling right now. And so I'm feeling like I'm either going as fast as I possibly can, or I need to take a moment to regroup myself. Don't hold back. Drive myself into the floor. Pass out halfway through a prophecy during the stream. And just boom. Just push it to the limit. Do it for the show. The show must go on. Everything for the show. We are not here to take, we are here to give. Yeah, I know, I definitely forget. The one air, the nourisher of us all. The nourisher of all that breathes. Did I see the eclipse? Yes, I honestly stared at it more than I should have, and it has definitely done some funky stuff to my brain, to my mind. I really do believe there's something to sun gazing, but I also believe that it's not just positive effects. I think it's a mixed bag. So I definitely stared at the eclipse a bit today, and I felt some profound things come from that. But it has also given me a tremendous headache. And so that's why right now my channeling is either rapid fire, or it's just all right, gotta reel it back in here. Oh my goodness. What's your sign? My sun sign is a Leo. Blessing Stardust, thank you kindly for joining us. I appreciate your feedback. Anything else for spirituality topics? Oh, I like that question. Crispy Crunch says, what is nothingness? We could go really far into that. I believe we're able to meditate into nothingness. Nothingness is where everything has spawned from. Nothingness is the forefront to all things that are real. Out of nothingness arrived consciousness. So within nothingness is what we call infinite space. Infinite space is what I like to refer to as the darkness beyond the stars. Nothingness is just void meant to be filled with light. The whole point of the human experience is to be exalted light to channel into the darkness. Crispy, to tell you bluntly, consciousness creates matter. Matter does not precede consciousness. Consciousness precedes matter. Perfect Dark said it quite concisely. Nothingness is the all of everything. Quite concisely and well put. '93 Orion's Belt Tarot. Miss K, Gods be praised. Will I be in a healthy romantic relationship soon? Orion's Belt, that's when you realize the deeper purpose and the deeper reason to the collaboration. 93, my friend. Will I be in a healthy romantic relationship soon? Is there any... Oh, I won't go down that rabbit hole. I see the Two of Wands, decisiveness. Ultimately, once you choose and decide what it is that you want, I'm sensing that the universe is going to be willing to send it your way. I see the Prince of Swords. Right now, a lot of things are mental. I'm sensing right now you're overthinking things. Right now, you're perceiving or pursuing what seems to be an idea of truth. And so the Prince of Wands, striving towards victory and accomplishment. I'm sensing that you are ready to match the vibration of the abundance that you are seeking. I'm sensing that's what you're looking for is going to find you. I'm sensing the universe is looking to send amazing opportunities your way. Be confident about the paths and the choices that you want, and the universe will create the correct correspondences for you. I'm sensing that these things can come your way, but you need to decide what you want. And the moment you decided what you want, these things will come through in your life quite quickly. Blessings to you, my friend. Thank you kindly. Well, Laura, I believe, so based off of what you just said, if we're going to tie it back into the cards, right, I will say this. It's interesting when we compare the Rider-Waite Tarot deck with the Thoth Tarot deck. In the Thoth Tarot deck, there's only one court card that sits on top of the throne, and that's the Queens. Queens are the only ones who sit on the thrones in the Thoth Tarot. So that means that Queens are the only ones who are of the royalty. That it is my belief that once the divine center is restored, life is back into harmony. We have things, I believe, in today's world backwards, upside down. It is my belief, everyone's welcome to have their own belief, that it is important for individuals to be of honor and of service to the creators of life in their life. That motherhood is the only form of humanity that goes through metamorphosis. And that honoring and celebrating the matriarch is the only way to, in my belief, connect wholeheartedly. And that's what the divine wants you to do. The divine wants you to worship the sacred center. And to worship is to give sincere love. Sincere love, which is based off of giving, not focused on receiving. So I believe that society gets forward when man properly learns to worship woman, for the divine symbolism that woman is as the creator. Let me put it this way. Modern science has recently caught up and has realized that neurotissue exists in many places through the body. The brain, the heart, the stomach, the spine, all places that neurotissue exists. And where else does neurotissue exist? Neurotissue exists in the womb. Now, about half the population does not have a womb, does not have that brain. So literally, men are lacking a very essential area of neurotissue within their body for communing with spirit. It's why women are just much more naturally in tune with reality. Men tend to not be so naturally in tune with physical reality. They tend to be more in tune with their thoughts and their ideas. But because they lack that extra brain, they lack that sense of awareness of certain things. So I believe truly and wholeheartedly, as people learn to worship and celebrate divine source, life is restored. And I believe that the world is trying to recover. I believe motherhood should be worshipped, and I believe motherhood should be celebrated. The silliest question I ever get on here is, do I believe in Jesus? Define believe. Define believe. I believe Jesus existed. I believe Jesus traveled east and learned from Tibetan masters or guru masters and brought his knowledge back on the Silk Road to his home and shared the magical powers that they've learned. I have many thoughts and opinions on Jesus, and everybody seems to be so fear-stricken by anything that doesn't worship that cornerstone of spirituality. And then it puts in that awkward position of, well, because I am making this standoffish point about it, that I disagree. And there's not so much as the disagreement. It's more of with the angle. The angle that you're coming at it with is wrong, my friend. You got to stop coming at it with the wrong angles. Orion's Belt said, he said it, not me. One of the things that the Thoth Tarot very heavily paints within the deck symbolism is something called the Gnostic Mass, which is a central ritual within a practice called Thelema. And within the Gnostic Mass, you realize that the divine entity comes through the woman who's on the altar, and that she has the ability to anoint power to the man, the chosen one, who is just simply but a plain man, brought up to exceptionalism, that all men are great because women have invested in them and made them great. Let me put that out there again. And there are going to be a lot of people who disagree with this. Take it for what it is with its grain of salt. That all men are great because the women that have invested in them to make them great. That no man is great without that love behind them. If they don't have that love behind them, they don't have greatness. And so therefore, the divine feminine chooses what is worthy to become great. The divine feminine chooses what is worthy to become great. And so just to tie back into the subject, a lot of people, like, on the other end of it is like, oh, okay, this is just another person who thinks that men should just forfeit their energy to women. No, not true. What I very strongly believe is that a man's value is what they have to offer. That you are not given the womb, you are not given the system, the clockwork that ties you so deeply ingrained with the earth. You're given the freedom to be able to pursue things without being rooted back into the earth every month. So through this, you have an obligation of servitude. You are given the mobility, the freedom for servitude, and your ability to offer is what makes you worthy of the reciprocation. You have to have value to offer to be of value. Your inherent value is in your potential. And what that means for any human on either side of the road is different. But ultimately, the harmony is the most powerful thing. That striving for harmony is the most powerful thing we could do in life. This is the ultimate goal. We want harmony with the things around us. Not so they serve us, so that we serve with them. Because then we all benefit from that field. Anthony, go make your own channel. Bring your fear, your insecurity, bring your sadness to your own quiet dwelling. Don't rain on our parade because you're scared. And if you really want to sing the word of that book, go sing it. Go sing it to the choirs of those who are ready to receive it, who want to receive it, who care to receive it. And I believe the book of Matthew said, those that blow the trumpets in the halls, seeking types of attention, those are the worst of all. That if you do your works, do so in silence. Do so in persistence. Do not blow the trumpets that you are doing the works. Just do the works. So, Anthony, do us all a favor and go do the works. Blessings, Zelda. Thank you kindly for joining us. See the 10 of discs, wealth, assets, and resources. This is for everybody. The universe is always going to supply what is required to set something in motion, to set it forward. The universe wants to continue to build within you. The universe wants to help you find your place. It is going to put one golden brick in front of you at a time on your road to paradise at a time. You need to have faith in the cosmic being that's going to place it there. The universe wants you to full-heartedly work through the pains in your life. The universe has given you the proper space to work through it. If you feel like you've been through purgatory, it's because you have some things you've tried to bury, but you have not properly addressed. The universe is helping you to conjure new powers through this. The universe is helping to bring you to your highest divine light, to be able to exercise your divine strength and power. The only thing that is stopping you from full force is the deeply ingrained sorrow. 10 of Cups at the bottom of the deck is showing that you're holding on too tightly to codependencies, familiarities. There are things in your life that have saturated you. The universe wants to get you on the right path to start reconstructing your life into the vision of your choosing. This is tarot for those who are unfamiliar. Gods be praised, everybody. Feel free to throw any ideas into the chat. Happy to keep the conversations going. Whatever it is that you'd like to discuss at this time. Any questions of spirituality, or even can, throw it out to general. Most things I'm willing to give my 2 cents on unless they are completely out of my arm's reach. And what does that mean? That means bureaucratic things. That I'm not here to say that if I was the bigwig, I would do this, I would do that. The universe holds accountable all people of leadership. And it's not my job to hold accountable those that the universe has appointed. It is my job to hold myself accountable. It's my job to direct myself. That it's easy to point and complain and say, this person's the reason for my suffering. It's extremely hard to point that finger at yourself and say that you are responsible for your participation. You are responsible for your participation. Always remember that you are co-creator of your life at all times. The strongest people take responsibility for all things that have happened to them. They do not forfeit blame to others because they realize that power is in accountability. Laura wants to know, what will help bridge the division in our world today? Do we naturally have to go through the tough stuff? All right, I really feel that this is honestly best answered without the cards. The division in the world today is the division in the world today is based off of virtue signaling on both small and extreme extents. Virtue signaling is when someone is trying to hold the moral high ground by holding on to a symbol. Oh, supporting this group of people is good. Supporting this culture is good. Supporting this idea is good. Supporting this charity is good. And people virtue signal. They wave the flags on their front porch. They make their profile pictures in alignment with the cause. People will preach without doing. And so the biggest issue within the world as a whole right now is virtue signaling. Everybody is so set on making these big statements. Everybody is so set on saying something profound, something extremely meaningful, something provocative. But very few people are willing to be the bigger person. Very few people are willing to do the work. Very few people are willing to have the self accountability to move things forward and to play their part. The big issue with the world today is everybody is pointing a finger. Nobody has any sense of self accountability. That the only way to start moving the world forward is to have more people take self accountability for their situations. The more you point and blame those who have been divinely appointed to various parts of society, the more power you forfeit to those people in society. That you are being called to take all responsibility for your life, and that is what is going to help to restore the bridge between the world today, is when people start taking accountability for their actions. And accountability doesn't mean forgiveness and just begging for forgiveness and saying you're sorry. It means doing the thing that reverses the issue. If you've created the issue, fix the issue. If you're continuing to participate in the problem, you're part of the problem. And most people won't realize or recommend that. They just want to continue drumming the drum and playing the song that is being sung. Up next is Dixie the Gypsy. To concisely answer that question, Crispy, life is something we are remembering. That life unfolds. It doesn't happen to you. It has all already been within you. So I would say yes. A collective reading for Libra. Blessings to you, Dixie. Let's see what comes up for the zodiac sign of Libra. At the bottom of the deck is the Ten of Swords, ruin, endings. I'm sensing that things in life are falling out of place. I'm sensing that things that were destined to collapse are collapsing. Timelines are ending. That the truth is out and something has become unbearable or just simply not meant to be. For Libras at this time, there's ruin. There are endings. Things that were not meant to be are moving on, or things that were meant to be transmuted are being transmuted. Libras are overall going through profound spiritual awakenings about their place and their purpose in life. I'm sensing that Libras are paying attention to what they've been cultivating, what they've been building up, what their heart has been seeking to accomplish. And I'm sensing that right now it's about small, slight pivots. For Libras at this time, it's about applying pressure, technique, or ideas in a slightly different way. That slight adjustments are going to lead to magnificent success. That the universe has shown you that there's something powerful that you have built. However, it might not be the fertile soil you are looking for. Libras, the universe is calling you to let go of what no longer serves you. The universe is calling you to separate from that old timeline, that old reality that no longer serves you. That you're holding on to something that you perceive to have value, Libras, just to realize that what you truly want is something you need to pivot to. You need to change towards. More energy off of that, I see the Tower. Beyond something just being in its forms of endings, you're being dislodged from it. The universe is bringing necessary endings to the forefront so that the universe can be brought back into divine alignment. You're dislodged from a situation that you believe to have power, but you're dislodged from it so you can connect something much deeper, something much more powerful that serves you. You're going through profound spiritual awakenings, Libras, about your life purpose, and all the things that are not aligned on that path are beginning to shed away. You're beginning to pivot towards that change. Blessings, friends. Going to take another quick intermission. If you have any great ideas for spirituality discussions in the chat, feel free to contribute. Would love to hear your ideas. Going to take a super fast intermission, and we'll be right back. Let's leave the priestess at the bottom of the deck while we wait. And we are back. Thank you kindly for waiting for us to jump back in. All right, let's scroll back up and see some of these comments. Who is your favorite god and goddess and why? That is a really interesting question. I think that one that I will put out there, because this can be tackled from a lot of different angles. There's the highest devotion, which is different than a particular favorite. I would say that Isis in particular, the goddess Isis, came through to me during my spiritual awakening and helped me to realize and to believe and to fully understand. So tip of the hat to her. The spirit Babylon, tip of the hat to her. For goddesses, those would probably ring the most true. I do see Isis to be, in my opinion, interchangeable with Nuit. And I do believe them to be of essence of each other, and of Isis to be of simply one of many veils unto the infinite space. As far as the male pantheon of well, gods, I would say Dionysus comes through quite strongly. If I was to tie into gods, goddesses, I would say Thoth. Thoth is, I feel, almost an obvious one that comes through. Hermes Trismegistus. And then also I would say Anubis as well. So those are definitely some of my favorite gods and goddesses. I feel like there's so many, Hecate, Persephone, Ishtar. When I need something powerful in my life, I call upon Ishtar. One of the many faces I feel of, again, Nuit. There's so many. I feel that they're all representing the many faces of infinite space. Do you channel? Yes. I don't just read cards, I also channel. Reading the cards help to channel, but they're not necessarily one and the same. So powerful for reading my computer rebooted. Oh my goodness. House of JHVH slash Zeus slash Jove slash Anu. Interesting. Safez, I have a topic. You know Lilith, the black moon from astrology. Do you think is it a real satellite of Earth? I think that the Lilith planetary placements are very interesting. I think that they add the necessary shadow to the birth chart. I do think that Lilith, the black moon from astrology, is definitely legitimate as far as its energetic influence on Earth and how it affects us. I'll continue to make pendulums. That's fascinating. Dixie the Gypsy, what are you making pendulums out of? Anunnaki are surrounding Gaia. You know, I don't know what to call them, but there are definitely soul harvesters who are surrounding the earth, wherein all men are begotten, wherein they all shall rest. I think celebrating the divine feminine is one of the most important things that society today can do. I think loving the divine feminine is where the universe is at. That we need to honor the divine feminine in the most sacred and the most beautiful way in order to restore the universe to where it needs to be. That the divine masculine energy needs to be given towards honor and devotion and not just so much creation anymore. Blessings to our friend from Siberia. Thank you kindly for joining us. It is an honor to have you sharing your time with us today. Ginger, I highly recommend you sign up for our pre-recorded tarot curriculum here on the YouTube channel. Select Magus when you click join for membership to have access to our tarot curriculum. I'll teach you all about Kabbalah and its correspondence to the Thoth Tarot. Love Lift says, do raise your vibration so you can raise your inspiration. Yes. There are times when I won't make videos or I'll take a pause for making certain videos. When I can't wholeheartedly do it, I won't do it. If my heart and my spirit, my soul is not there, I'm not there. So I will raise my vibration so I can raise my inspiration, and I'll go to great lengths to do that. Blessings to you all. It's an honor to have you here today, Clavel. Welcome. Grief Day. Blessings and welcome. Let me put it like this way. When it comes to channeling, let's say I told you to do 100 push-ups, all right, and you did it. It's like, all right, we'll do it again. You know, when the channel comes through, the channel comes through. And believe me, we let it go. We let it fly. We don't force the channel in fear of injury. You don't pull magic tricks to show off the gifts. When it comes, it's meant to come. Regarding Lilith the Black Moon, there was an astrologer in the early 1900s that he claimed he has seen it, but it was disclaimed by the scientific community at the time. Yeah, I think so much of life is speculation and who you choose to trust. That we should take things always to the place to their usefulness to us. That is extremely interesting, Safez. Thank you for sharing that. What do I think about dream traveling? Let me put it this way. I believe that dreams are real. So, meaning when you dream something, it's happening in some sort of real sense. So, I believe that dreams give us access to other dimensions and that we exist in many dimensions. And dreams help us to address things that are going on in different dimensions of our life. Blessings to you, Greeth Day. Thank you kindly. We'll draw a few cards for you. I see the Death card. Spiritual rebirth. Metamorphosis. Greeth Day, you are going through prolific change within your life. The way that you have felt yesterday is not the way that you feel today. Your whole approach, take, and desire that you are reaching for towards life has changed. It has called you and forced you to reorient yourself. Not entirely sure which way is up and which way is down anymore. And because of that, the universe has sent you delays. The universe has put you in place. It has not allowed you to rush ahead into the next room because it wants you to understand that here is an energetic process that you're being called to work through. That there's something in your life the universe wants you to wholeheartedly complete and fulfill before you take on the next stage. It wanted to see life with a new perspective, solve the riddles before you were able to move forward accordingly. The universe wants to send you new love, new joy. It wants you to decide wholeheartedly what it is you want before it sends it. Blessings, Greeth Day, and I hope that has served you well. Let's draw some cards for the collective. I think that dreaming too often is a sign and a symptom of not being in control of your own destiny. I think when somebody dreams seldom, when they seldom dream, but when they do dream, it happens, like it really happens, then that is very meaningful because it shows that very powerful spiritual message is trying to come through. Very significant, Dixie the Gypsy. Blessings, Emma, you are up next. You definitely can have a reading. You can control your dreams. The moment you say you can't do something is the moment you can't do it. The moment you say that every time you throw this apple up in the air, it has to come down, is the moment that that apple has to come down. But who says that that apple has to come down? It only exists because you said it exists. Let's see what comes up with Emma. Thought forms create the material world. At the bottom of the deck, I see the Empress. Family, unity, support systems, the hearth, your soul tribe. The universe is looking to guide you towards loved ones and people who believe in you. And by surrounding you with the perfect environment, the universe has also presented with you one star in sight, one absolute destiny, one world worth living up to. I'm sensing that the universe is calling you to explore the depths of your soul. It's looking for you to explore the inner sanctuaries of your personal creation. Get back to the depths of the thoughts that truly and genuinely remind you of yourself. Emma, the universe wants you to get in contact with the most authentic memories, most authentic experiences. It wants you to paint them on the blank canvas. It wants you to match that to the nighttime sky. It wants you to follow the instructions divinely aligned for you. You've been aligned for something quite particular, something quite spectacular. The universe is looking to fill your heart and soul, your dreams, with these vivid images at this time, to give you your hunger, to give your waking and acting life more purpose, more direction. I'm sensing at this time the only thing holding you back are pains that have not properly been worked through. Work through these pains, and your opportunities are endless. Blessings to you, my friend, and I hope these cards have served you well. We could call things whatever we please. Calling things does not change the nature of things. Using words does not change the energetic language of the universe. Using words is more like playing a piano to the universe's ear. It feels the vibration but holds not the diction of what is said. Blessings to you, Stardust. You are up next. You are very welcome, Emma. At the bottom of the deck is the Princess of Discs, fertility, assets and resources, manifestation of wealth, career advancement. I'm sensing for you, Stardust, the universe is looking to help present with you extraordinary opportunity to either accumulate wealth or advance your incentives. Now, on top of the Princess of Discs, you also have the Princess of Swords. Drawing two princesses is very powerful. It's showing that you're competent and powerful in many different aspects of your life. I'm sensing with the Princess of Swords, you're ready to fight for the things that you desire. You know that you have the strong and accurate technique to solve the problems in front of you. You will be victorious at what you set out to accomplish. You have found something worth fighting for, and you are bringing your best skill sets to the table. In Stardust, you will walk away with grins, proud of what it is that you have done. Blessings for you, my friend. It is an honor to read for you. Mayhak. Without even reading your cards, I can tell you that the fears you need to work through is the fear of being yourself and being judged for it. That there's an authenticity burning within you that wants to be heard, it wants to be felt. And you're scared of how others will react. You need to let go of that version of yourself that cares. You are very welcome, Stardust. Blessings, friends. Any topics of discussion that you have on your mind? Any spirituality questions? The mind is an elastic band that will reach as far as you push it. Modern religion likes to put fences up around thought forms. It likes to tell you what you're allowed to think and not think about. It likes to tell you what you're allowed to do and not do. It never allows you the blank canvas to work from. Modern religion wants paradigms. It gives you a color-in sheet. It gives you a color book, a sketchbook that already has the things that you know you need to fill the lines here and there. There is no blank canvas with modern religion. To access the highest source, you need to have a blank canvas. And that is how you create your direct transmission. Direct transmission is created so that anything you imagine is possible. And that is how all the world's best inventions have come into existence, as they have been imagined. And that is how all your desires will come into existence, because they have been imagined. Avery, have you experienced speaking in tongues? You know, at the end of the day, there are all these different corners of what people qualify and quantify as spiritual experience, right? Speaking in tongues can mean a whole lot of different variety of things. The term you have used, I've never heard of it. And I think you might be drawing from spiritual traditions that aren't necessarily the ones that I use in my own systems and practices. Sergio, you keep procrastinating because you're not hungry enough. You're procrastinating because you don't have a burning enough incentive. You don't have a reason. You're not motivated to do what is put in front of you. You're procrastinating because you don't want to do it. You need to align yourself with something you actually want to do, and that will help with your procrastination. You're procrastinating because you don't care. So you need to find something that you actually care about. That there's an burning incentive within you. Trust me, if you saw a fire happen right in front of you and you had a bucket of water, you're going to stand up and throw that water on that fire. You got incentive, you got reason. You're going to do it. When you got no incentive, when you got no reason, that's why people are doing nothing. That is why people are aimless. That is why people are killing time, because they have no incentive. They have no direction. They didn't make the decision to become anything. Make the decision to become something, and you shall be exalted. Miss K, reading for this week. Let's draw a card or two for you. Thank you kindly for sharing your time, your energy with us. Six of Swords, science, prolific efforts, accuracy beyond your wildest belief. I'm sensing that you're cunningly good about something in your life. I'm sensing that you're able to exercise your divine strength quite effortlessly. I'm sensing that you are great, you are exceptional at what you do, and there's always abundance to be conjured through your efforts and through your works. That there are a lot of options, there are a lot of things popping up for you. You're very skilled, and so you're opening up a world of great opportunities. Thank you kindly, friends, for joining us today. You are very welcome. Gods be praised. Make a donation of any amount, and I'm more than happy to read your cards. Do I believe in angels? Yes, I do. I believe that angels come in many different shades. Angels come in many different ways and with many different intentions. Some angels stick by the books and some like to make it up as they go. You'll find, ironically, the ones that are most loyal are also, ironically, the ones that are the most stubborn. People like to cast the idea it is the ones on the other side that lack the open-mindedness. Tawny, thank you kindly for stopping by. Let's draw a card or two for you. Let's see what comes up. Gods be praised, M. Thank you kindly. You'll be up next. Let's see what we got for Tony Garstay. I have the adjustments card. Recalibration. Recentering yourself. Getting your footing and getting your momentum. I'm sensing the universe is looking to help you find the place where you're most effective. That you have, I'm sensing, pushed yourself into futility. Push yourself to the edge of the world. But the universe is looking to bring you back to the divine center. The universe wants to bring you back to a strategic position that will get you the strong reward. It will help you bring you back to the energetic place that you call home. Trust that the universe is invested in you at this time, Tony, to see you restored to your highest ability. For M, anything goes. Thanks, Avery. Blessings to you, friend. Let's see what we get. For M, to start off, we have the two swords: peace, patience, tranquility, and precision. You have been meditating upon reaching that valley of pomegranates of success, that fertile field in which you can relinquish in your success. I'm sensing the universe has aligned a prime opportunity for you to be able to harvest quite the abundance. You have found a beautiful opportunity and you are meditating now upon what to do with it. You want to find leaping laughter and joy. I'm sensing you want to pivot out of an energetic reality where you feel life has been stagnant, where life has been repetitive. The universe is calling you to move on and to leave a stagnant chapter in your life. It wants to see you find that inner peace. It wants you to find new joys. You have built success in your life, and now it is time to enjoy the things that you have built. It's time to enjoy the things that you have conjured. I'm sensing here's your opportunity to prove yourself. Here's your opportunity to exercise your divine passion, your personal truth. I'm sensing the universe is helping you to restore what it is that you'd like to experience, what it is that you'd like to feel, that you have become successful in your life. And now it's how you like to fill that sphere of success. What sensations, what experiences do you want to have along that way? Blessings to you, my friend. It has been an honor to read for you. I'm going to draw some cards for the collective at this time. I'm going to do a reading for the whole collective. So everybody who is in this chat, you've been aligned here by divine purpose to receive this message. By divine alignment, you are here so that you can act upon what is going to help you conjure the most deepest experience that you know. Hello, Jessica. Welcome to our chat. At the bottom of the deck is the Lover's card. Here's an opportunity for, I'm sensing, an extremely abundant reality. A world where one's temptations are so easily accessible. It requires a commitment, requires a decision, requires an irreversible change that forever affect the mind's eye, body, and spirits. But yet you feel that the familiarity, the dryness of where you stand has brought you to the need for this important decision to move beyond that event horizon to where you cannot return. Where you stand, as above, so below. Thoughts in the light, thoughts in the shadow. Actions in the light, the actions in the shadow. Where the collective stands, to the Nine of Discs, Venus and Virgo, magnetism, attracting wealth. I'm sensing here at the Nine of Discs that you have sensed and you have realized the inherent value that you possess. Your ability to conjure the things around you, the ability to build the garden, and string harmonious connections around it. As above, you're being guided by the divine masculine to take authority, to take action, take direction in your life. Take charge and make the decision. Make the decisive image and decision within your mind of what it is that you are set out to become and get to it. So below is the Ten of Swords. There's a paradigm. There's a reality in your life that is collapsing. I'm sensing that this Ten of Swords is coming swiftly out of nowhere, but it speaks its truth and it commands that you take action. Thoughts in the light is the Ace of Swords. Being guided with intellectual knowledge, being guided with new mind and certainty. The Ace of Swords shows the crowning of intelligence, the opening up of new schools of mysteries to you. Your ability to interweave and use new fabrics of reality to create and conjure the reality of your choosing. Thoughts in the shadows, the Two of Swords, peace and patience. I'm sensing that you've been insistently waiting for something. But I'm sensing that you might be buying time. You might be putting things off. You might think you have more time to do something than you really do. And so, however, the universe is going to make it difficult to drag things out. I'm sensing that the universe is going to allow you to align at something that's perfect for you, but you need to decide. You need to decide exactly what it is that you want. A fertile opportunity, excellent opportunity, great reward, great result is available for you. Actions in the shadows, the Five of Wands, strife. I'm sensing that the turmoil of the moment is getting to you. The anguish, the strife, the fire that you feel burning under your feet. You definitely feel the weight, the pressure of the moment. You feel the ruin, and you feel the pressure of making big decisions. However, the universe was opening you up so that you can make that change to go beyond the event horizon, to make that irreversible change in decision, to commit to something that you know that is meant to be, to find the fertile valley, the fertile crescent that you're truly looking for. Universe is looking to help conjure the experiences that you want, that you desire. It wants you to be able to have the patience to get through the strife, to know that as long as your vision is strong, it will come through in these difficult times. Blessings, friends. It's been an honor to be reading for you all. Does anyone have any general spirituality questions? Any topics that they'd like to throw into the hat for us to entertain? Jose, the GOAT. I appreciate you, friend. Thank you. Hello, Kiara Weaver. Welcome. Thank you kindly for joining us. You are very welcome, Java Flower. G. McKell said, I have sent you $333 through PayPal. And I can confirm this. Blessings, my friend. You are appreciated. Can I get something about a new connection? Absolutely. Gene McCall is up next. Thank you kindly for your donation. To get your cards ready, make a donation of any amount through here on Super Chat or at Seldom Dreams on PayPal. Mahak, that's a great question. For our friend Jean Macau, can I get something about a new connection? I see the 8 of discs. This connection seems to be aligned with your great works and your perfection. This person seems to be sent by the universe to help you build or continue a project. This person is aligned with the works that you're already doing. It seems as if they fit perfectly into your life. Now I see the Princess of Discs. This person is going to help you advance your life in many ways, more than you can imagine. This person is going to help you build wealth around you in your life, build new opportunities. Discs were the only thing that came through. Very strong physical attraction, but also very practical connection as well. Something that's going to help you advance your prestige in life, also to accumulate significant wealth. It's very interesting. A new connection is stringing you towards new financial abundance. Very exciting, very promising cards came out for you as far as wealth. I liked Mayhawk's question, where do spirituality and practicality come together? Here's my thing. If something does not give you results, it is not worth your time. Magic is the practice of science to the aim of religion. Meaning that we're looking to achieve things by scientific method, but however, it's supposed to get us results. So within magic, we're not looking for peer review. We're not looking for permission. We're not looking for consensus. We're looking to test things out and to try things out for ourselves. We're looking for cause and effect. If a certain spiritual practice does not get you the desired effect, the spiritual practice is not working. So if the spiritual practice is not getting you a practical effect, the spiritual practice is not working. So a lot of people lean towards what I call aesthetical witchcraft or aesthetical spirituality, where they're just kind of drawn by like the scene of it. And they go into practices that are more about the experience of getting to do the practice rather than the intricacies and the intentions of the practice. So if a certain practice is not getting you results, it is a sign to stop using that practice and to try something else. With magic and spirituality, you're going to get the results that you're looking for as you're collecting data. Collect data and then apply better data to get the results. Sounds like science. The difference between science and magic is science requires peer review, endless proof. You just need to prove it to yourself with magic that it works. Science wants to get it published, wants to be sure everyone says, yes, this is fine and dandy. But it doesn't ultimately uphold the tests of time. Science is constantly being disproven. But spiritualism has always been what it is for thousands of years. So thank you for the great conversation starter. Blessings, friends. If you're looking to get your cards read, make a donation of any amount. I'm happy to read your cards. It is good that you are open to receive. The universe would like to send you a lot. Blessings, friends. Any general spirituality questions? Have I been on all day? No, I haven't been on all day. Been on for just over 3 hours. Had quite a full day, to be honest, and now we're approaching the witching hour, and we're celebrating it accordingly. $1 Million Rhino, thank you for sharing your time and your energy with us today. Kiara Weaver, blessings to you. You are up next. Never had a reading with loved one. Gods be praised. Let's see what we got for you. No one asked you to apologize, and no one asked you to be sorry. And no one anticipated or was looking for you to feel sorry. You asked a pretty basic question. I can tell you right away that you're an extremely sensitive soul, and you need to be more forgiving to yourself. Stop apologizing for things that don't warrant an apology. Kiara Weaver, never had a reading. Let's see what we got for you. What counts as tangible evidence can be felt by an individual, but not necessarily transmitted to another. What is proof enough to you is not necessarily needed to be validated by others. To answer that question a little bit, love with light. For Kiara Weaver, you're at a place in your life where you're ready to find the wild but fertile fields. You want to find something that is uniquely your own. You want to find something that you are proud to work towards because your skills, your beliefs, and your interests are perfectly aligned in it. It is something that is being built from the ground up. It is not something that is of somebody else's idea, of someone else's nature, of fields previously plowed by others. It is uniquely your own. Now, I see the tower as well. There are forces that have come through in your life, Kiara, that are removing energetic fields and forces from your life. Realities that did not serve you. I'm sensing that there are energetic fields and vibrations in your life that have taken away from your highest potential and power. I'm sensing the universe wanted to reduce the energetic force fields that were stopping you from being able to step into your highest light and your highest strength. I'm sensing you have a powerful message that you want to share. I'm sensing that you have a whole world living within you that you're ready to create. The universe is dislodging you from people and themes that have gotten in the way of you being yourself, you committing to your works, and you creating this version of yourself. Because the world that you will create from here on out is bigger than anything that other people in your life have ever dreamed. The universe has dislodged you from people who are of low vibration so that you can commit to your works, commit to what you believe in, and get profound results. Blessings to you, Kiara, and I hope that reading has served you well. Blessings, friends. Make a donation of any amount, and I'm happy to read your cards. You are very welcome. Blessings, friends. Any ideas for the chat? Any spirituality questions lingering on your mind? Feel free to just throw them in the chat. If you'd like to get your cards read, make a donation of any amount. In a moment, we're going to draw some angel and goetic cards for the collective. and see what gets conjured forth. I feel like if you're passionate about something, you gotta create a channel and you gotta say your truth. You gotta speak your truth. If you are insecure and you gotta go tear down other people's truths, it's because you're insecure and you're incomplete. Don't bring your insecure, incomplete self to my doorstep trying to sell me something with no value. Let it show in the value in you before it can be presented as value to me. If I see that it has brought you to the place of a ultimately immobilized, repetitive, broken record, then I don't know what it could possibly get from that. Create the world that you want to see. Stop trying to turn the world around you into what it's not. Don't get mad at the world for being what it is. The world is what it is. It is up for you to make the world that you want to see within it. How am I feeling energetically after the eclipse? I'm feeling like my mind is moving extremely fast. It is restless. I cannot stop my thoughts. My thoughts are just constantly going, constantly moving, constantly searching. Energized is definitely a way of feeling it. I would definitely say energized, motivated. There's the tirelessness, but there's definitely the motivation. Tirelessness, but definitely the motivation for sure. I think some people just got too much time on their hands. They don't know how to see a blessing in front of them for what it is, and so they act disrespectful. The universe tried to give them a chance. The universe tried to give them something genuine. They threw it all away. Shamanth, Nate, gods be praised. You're up next. Let's draw some cards for Shamanth. For Shamanth, we have the Queen of Swords, apprehensiveness. That someone has really treaded upon your trust. I'm sensing somebody has pushed you to your limits. I'm sensing you have lost faith and respect for people around you and has put you on guard. You're feeling like the lone wolf. But however, you have found something that has truly and actually inspires you. You have found something that awakens your soul, that stirs your excitement, that lifts your spirit up. I'm sensing that there's something that moves you wholeheartedly. There's something that moves you to achieve something beyond the perceived limitations of others. I also see for you, Shamanth, that you are ready to close behind you an old chapter of your life. The eye of Shiva, the eye of Horus, cleansing and destroying something of an old pastime, making the old paradigms collapse. I'm sensing at this time that the universe wants to see you being able to step into new, authentic, and rejuvenated power. The universe needs to let you see that there are certain energies, mentalities around you that are detracting from the true passion and the true spirit. There are things that wholeheartedly and authentically speak to you. However, I'm sensing that they're not right here. I'm sensing that the universe is looking to guide you towards things that truly motivate you. That there are people in your environment that just lack that excitement for life. And you're looking for people who are more excited about your goals, just as excited as you are. Blessings to you, my friend, and thank you kindly for sharing your energy with us today. If you're looking to get your cards ready and make a donation of any amount, I'm happy to draw for you. I'm going to draw an angel and a Goetic spirit card for the collective. Let's see what comes through as far as the acting spirits of shadow and light. I am glad the reading has served you. Angel card for the collective. We have drawn Nethahia. Nethahia is the magician, represents the generous God. Spiritual wisdom and magic helps one to gain wisdom and discover hidden secrets. And may the master key be presented unto you. May the master key that helps you access all minds of this world, the living, the non-living forces, that you may access and move. The angel, the Nethahia, is here to help guide you to access the higher bits and pieces of power that are going to give you the unfair advantage in your life. We're now going to draw from the Goetic spirits. What are the Goetic energies being conjured forth? Now the spirit that we have drawn is Asmodeus, symbolized by the King of Wands, makes men fly into passionate rage and desire, destroys the happiness of married couples, and wastes the beauty, hold with me here, wastes the beauty of virgins, reveals the future. Asmodeus is here to bring people to the most primal and raw elements and feelings, that things will string upon the most fragile and the most vulnerable of chords to spur people into rage and to spontaneous excitement. That at this time, people are feeling compelled to follow their deepest instincts and desires. And logic, reasoning, so much of the thought of the mind begins to peel away as the feeling begins to be immersed into one. With a combination of the spirits placed in front of us, I'm sensing that there is deeper reason or deeper wisdom achieved through understanding one's more primal instinct. They're understanding the interconnective waves that move through and connect us all. You're able to gain wisdom because you're able to understand that chord, that vibration that has so much to create and also so much to take away. We're going to draw for the collective 3 cards to see what these spirits would like to clarify on. Spirits wants you to know that you have tremendous value, tremendous gift, and tremendous talent. It's more far-reaching and far-encompassing than you could ever imagine. Further energies, I see the Wheel of Fortune, karma, and destiny. That things are being set in motion to become what they're meant to become. That there are things that have been set in motion that cannot be stopped. See adjustments, adaptability, things refinding their center. I'm sensing things are coming back to the sense of sacred balance. The universe wants to restore things to a sense of perfect harmony. Be able to get something into a place of total equilibrium with its path. That you are being guided to be adjusted, to be aligned with all the most advantageous people, things, and circumstances. They're going to help to bring you to conjure your highest success. Blessings to you, friends. Gods be praised. Turning on over to you. What do you got for on your mind? What it is that you're looking to uncover and discuss today? Did you know that daemons can affect your energy vortices, also known as chakras? I think energy can affect these things, and I think that these things ultimately just represent manifestation of energies. Thank you, Orion's Belt. You've mentioned that you use this deck as well. That's interesting because I don't meet too many people who use it. Friends, we have angels, we have demons, we have Thoth. Feel free to inquire. We'll likely do another reading for the collective, but if you'd like to have your cards read, feel free to make a donation of any amount. I'm happy to read for you. It's quite a particular deck to have be the first one you've ever got. That's quite marvelous. It takes a soul who knows themselves to find this deck. The first time I stumbled upon this deck, it was on display in a used bookstore. And I saw it, and I love going into used bookstores sometimes because I just, I just really love getting kind of lost in like the spirituality section of a used bookstore. It's just kind of like a thrill for me, right? And sometimes they have some decks on display. I'm usually not into them, but I saw this deck. I'm like, I need to have it. And there you go. Wow. Definitely found you just chilling under a tree. Talking about a gift just dropped on your lap. Gods be praised, Tony. Will I ever get hired in law enforcement again? Let's see what we get for Tony. Gods be praised. Thank you for joining us. Let's see if Tony will ever get hired in law enforcement again. See the Ace of Discs. New financial or creative incentives. I'm sensing that there will be a new opportunity for you. There will be abundant opportunities for you. So right now, before you even draw more cards, Tony, you got a yes. However, I'm sensing you're being called to make a decisive decision. I'm sensing you're going to have no problem getting a new job. But however, I'm sensing that once you commit to that new opportunity, you're really committing to it. It's not so much that there aren't opportunities. It's just that you want to be sure when you make the decision, you've made the right decision. You don't want to go ahead and make a decision and be like, oh, I should have went and applied my talents or my efforts in either with this team or in this more specific field. I'm sensing that there's an opportunity in front of you. I'm sensing there's a bit of a hesitancy because you're worried it might not be the right one. But I'm sensing this opportunity presented itself to you for a reason. If you follow this, trust this instinct, act upon it, and you'll find tremendous success because of it. So yes, I do think that you will find an opportunity in the field that you want in the future. Blessings, friend, and I hope these cards have served you well. We'll do a collective reading for everybody here. Thank you so much for joining us. You are very welcome, Tony. Cards for the collective. Let's see what we got. Cards for the collective. At the bottom of the deck is the Princess of Wands, awakening your spiritual truth. finding what really entices you, what excites you, what brings you to life, what makes your life feel colorful and vivid and burns you with passion, that gets you out of bed in the morning and has you ready to exalt yourself through any means possible. The collective is looking to brew this energy of passion, stand in their power, stand in their essence, and stand in their head vibration, to be authentic and be true. That if the universe is sending delays, it's because the universe wants powerful transmission, information, and knowledge to come through to help you understand at this time. The universe wants to help you see with greater depth, deeper understanding, and deeper spiritual insight. It's helped to awaken within you spiritual passion and hunger. It wants to fully cultivate this inspiration. It has slowed you down because it wants you to solidify your intentions. Decide exactly what it is that you want to conjure and obtain for yourself. That the only reason why the universe has slowed you down is because you weren't wholeheartedly decided on who it is and what it is that you're meant to become. The universe is looking to help through direct transmission to bring you to the most powerful version of yourself, to get you on track to the most powerful reality. I'm sensing the universe at this time is helping to bring you to victory. It's helping to bring you into energetic success. But however, it needs you to decide what that is. The only reason why the universe has slowed things down is because you are undecided. So step into your power. Surround yourself with inspiration. Give yourself what you want to move towards. Give yourself what gives you that earnest desire to achieve. The universe wants you surrounded with only the best and highest inspirations to continue to help you thrive. Draw more cards to elaborate upon that message. Blessings to all. Make a donation of any amount to get your personal cards read. For the collective, the truth has made itself known. There has been a beautiful valley presented for you, an opportunity to invest your talents, your skills, and your heart into something untamed but meaningful, to create something from the ground up. The universe has found you, has presented you with infectious purpose and understanding. There's this deep-seated pain and sorrow that is living and lingering within you. I'm sensing that the universe wants to help you work through these things. I'm sensing that the universe wants to help surround you with connections, people, and experiences that are meaningful. The universe wants to help align you with the soul allies. They're going to make your life become more perfected. The universe wants to help you chisel away to your success, but it also wants you to work through that deeply ingrained pain. It wants you to know that you're celebrated, you're appreciated, that people think more highly of you than you can imagine. But the universe wants you to continue to do your work. The universe wants to see you commit to your passion, what it is that you truly most love to do. So Fez, I see kind of what you're going at. And I think systems are always things that we can construct and follow. I think certain people find certain systems overlap and work for them. I think when we get so caught up and these are what people need to do and these are what people need to see, I think that things need to get caught back to the feeling. I think those are some interesting ideas. I think that there are many systems of correspondences that can be created. And I think that is just simply one of many that have been proposed. Perfect Dark, you're still here. It's almost as if you've blended in. Perhaps intendedly so. Teresa B, gods be praised. Thank you kindly for your donation. I need a reading until I go to my regular reader Friday. What is it that you interpret my internal what is? At the bottom of the deck is the Aeon, the ascending flame, stepping into a new life, new paradigm. I'm sensing the universe is calling you to transcend into the next opportunity, to the next timeline. A portal and a doorway has been created for you to enter, for you to be exalted through. Right now, you are going through transitional times. You are the pot being put through the kiln, being seen if you can withstand the flames to become the perfect vessel. You are going through the portal of infinite space to step into a new reality that has been yet unexperimented in. I see the Princess of Discs, fertility, assets, and resources. There's an opportunity for career advancement or to acquire significant financial resources or assets. I see the Ace of Discs. There's going to be the perfect opportunity, and you're going to be able to connect the dots. An opportunity seemingly comes out of nowhere. The Ace of Discs shows that an impulse can lead you to tremendous financial success. The Ace of Discs corresponds to the Princess and is delivering you towards that wealth. Now, the next card that has popped up is the Queen of Swords. I'm sensing that you are working to protect your ideas, your goals, and your intentions. You realize that right now it's not about telling people about your ideas. It's not about sharing your ideas. It's about committing to your ideas in silence, being accurate, precise, keeping to yourself about things. You have a goal, you have an intention. You're not looking to brag about it. You're not looking to sing about it. You're looking to put it into motion. I'm sensing the universe is looking to test you to see if you can acquire the things that you've said you've desired. The universe has given you a pathway to this opportunity. It is yours for you to see. You realize that if you act upon it, it can be yours and you can be extremely successful. And here's a test from the universe to see if you're ready to receive it. Blessings to you, Teresa B. And I hope these cards were of service to you. Flip G says, I just found you. I was looking up stuff about the eclipse, but listening to you got me interested. It's funny how there are people who like to catch the themes and the attention of topics, but yet these people cannot make the connection to the deeper entwined vibration that is underneath in the essence of it all. That it is more than just the labeling and the discussions of things. It is more of the immersion of things, that we find the truth in the quality, in the living and the breathing, and the events that correspond. Not to the pronunciation and the announcing and the attempting to MC these things, where people often try to do with these subject matters. They fail to allow themselves to be the example of these things. Johnny, that is a energetically cultivated reality. Flip G, it is good to be opening yourself up. Thank you for sharing your energy and your time with us. If you'd like to get your cards read and make a donation of any amount, I'm happy to read your cards. How long have I been reading cards? I've been reading cards professionally for 7 years. I've been reading them for about 9. Cards kind of found me after long periods of study. Let me put it that way. Studying Hermeticism, and then the tarot cards found me. Put it as concisely as possible. Transcendentalism and Hermeticism. Gods be praised to Tony. Am I under spiritual attack? I feel stuck and unable to move forward. Let's tap into your energy. Let's see what's up. Let's see what's going on with Tony energetically. That is correct. This is card readings. Tony, I see the Wheel of Fortune, Karma, and Destiny, Knight of Swords. Here's the deal. There's somebody in your life that you've made room for that does not deserve to have any room in your life. There is somebody who has brought certain energy into your life that is very like a Trojan horse. There are certain energies that are invasive. Karma and Destiny is here to help you realize that you have been on this right path. You have been on the path that has been meant for you. You've been crafting your works. There's someone who has been working diligently to siphon this energy from you. I'm sensing this isn't an energetic attack that's coming from afar. This is something that's very up close and personal. This is someone who's put themselves under the guise of someone who cares about you. And you're being called to walk away from this person who is pretending to ultimately care about you, to siphon your energy, your resource, and your accomplishments. Blessings to you, my friend. You are deeply appreciated. Blessings to you, Johnny. Gods be praised. Honored to have you on the live stream. You are up next. Reading for Johnny. Let's see what we got. Gods be praised. Flip G. See you on the other side. See you around. Thank you for celebrating with us. There is no specific amount for the reading. Donate whatever you please, and I will read for you. At the bottom of the deck, I see the Nine of Swords. Cruelty, pain, and suffering. Johnny, there are some difficult times going on in your life. There's something that's put a lot of weight and pressure on your soul. I'm sensing that this feeling of suffering, I'm sensing this feeling of exhaustion has pushed you to certain limits. See the Emperor. I see the Empress. Wow. I see the Ten of Swords. Johnny, you have a powerful soulmate connection. You have the Emperor and the Empress in a reading together. This is showing a very powerful, high-level soulmate connection. High emotions, what feels like high stakes. But I'm seeing the backs are towards each other. The Emperor and the Empress are not looking at each other. And they have the Ten of Swords and the Nine of Swords. Ruin. I'm sensing that there's some hard situations surrounding love. That I'm sensing that the circumstances make it difficult. I'm sensing that there's some taboo or transgression or fine lines. I'm sensing that circumstances have driven this very powerful connection to perhaps a breaking point. This has created a great deal of suffering and frustration. This has created a lot of despair. There's a powerful union that feels like it is separating, but it is separating so that the individuals can begin to grow as individuals, that they no longer are reliant and dependent on the other to function and live. I'm sensing the circumstances have not allowed these people, who are definitely divine counterparts, to share the current energy, time, and space, separated only to be brought back into union once more. Blessings to you. Thank you kindly, my friend Johnny. It's been an honor to read for you. It seems like you have a very powerful soul connection under very stressful circumstances. You're working on navigating it to ultimately live your highest life. You're being called to focus on restoring yourself, and that will restore anything that you would like to bring back. Once you have brought all your parts of yourself to whole, your whole life will come back into whole. Active, my guy. Gods be praised. You are up next. And then we see Lotus Keeper. You are all a blessing. Gods be praised. I deeply appreciate you. You are welcome, Johnny. Active, my guy. Got a few cards that have popped up for you. So, for you, I see first the Ace of Wands. There's a new opportunity that speaks to your soul. New passions. I'm sensing that you've been maddeningly driven by ideas. There are concepts, beliefs, systems that you have believed in, you have tried, you've attempted. But however, I'm sensing they've gotten you to nowhere. I'm sensing that you have lost faith in some ideas, principles, certain pursuits. And so the universe has spawned something that actually speaks to your soul. I'm sensing you're trying to make something work that your heart wasn't wholeheartedly into. And it showed, it came through, and you didn't have the heart to keep up with it. Couldn't really put up with the people that came with those situations. So the universe is presenting you a new opportunity, active, my guy, to experience your soul's desires. Blessings to you. Thank you kindly. Up next is Lotus Keeper. Cody, I appreciate your open-mindedness. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out. Lotus Keeper is up right now. You are very welcome, active. Gods be praised, Grant. You are added to the queue. You are up next after Lotus. Right now for Lotus, we have the Nine of Wands. Great strength, resilience, and a powerful imagination. Your mind is an elastic band. You are being called to have your imagination reach as far as it can, without restriction. Allowing your mind's eye to imagine infinitely into the future. Know that you can conjure whatever you set your mind to. Whatever you set your mind to can come into reality. Believe in the thought forms and put one leg in front of the other. It will bring you to the transcendental doorway. At the bottom of the deck, I see the Knight of Swords. Someone who is resilient. Someone who is a mentalist. I'm sensing someone who's exerting a lot of mental strength to achieve something. I'm sensing someone who is exhausting themselves because they cannot allow their mind to rest. Your mind is focused on all the details, all the technicalities, on being one step ahead of the other, but yet you've forgotten where you're going in this relentless pursuit. The energy around the Nine of Wands is the Fool card and the Queen of Discs. There is something that has been substantial in your life, but substantial has become tedious. It has become boring. It has become, if anything, foundational. What I am sensing for you at this time, Lotus Keeper, is there's something that you want more than anything, and so you're ready to take a leap of faith, take a chance, follow your instincts, your hopes and dreams, and see where it lands you. And I'm sensing that the universe is telling you, envision what it is that you want to receive. Use the baseline for what it is right now, to give you that space to contemplate. If you're constantly looking all over the place, looking for that avenue to escape, looking for that avenue to make something go quicker, you will not find it. The universe wants you to envision the world that you want. It wants you to then take the leap of faith towards it, to trust in that instinct. You cannot pre-mediate this decision or this opportunity. You need to allow the divine to take flow, to deliver you through the portal, and to deliver you to the side that you're meant to come out on top of. Drawing a further card for you, my friend, here's the Ace of Discs. As you imagine it, the universe will spawn it. The universe is going to send you a new financial opportunity, new creative incentive, something that's more of a match of what your soul's calling is. It's going to help you build a world of wealth around it. If you could see the opportunity, if you could see that the time to move, to transition, take on the new opportunity is in the now. Blessings to you, my friend. It has been an honor to read for you. Up next is Grant Gibson. Then we have Amanda. Then we have Tony. Reading the energies for Grant Gibson. I don't see a specific question, so we're just going to read what comes up. Blessings to you, LYC. You're added to the queue. Let it ride, my man. I like that answer. At the bottom of the deck, I see the Princess of Cups. Temptations, fantasies, and desires. There's something that wholeheartedly speaks to your soul. There's something that speaks to your strings of sensuality. It has your mind set in wonder, potential, imagination. You fear you could get lost in it. Where you stand in your present situation, the central theme is the Queen of Cups. Queen of Cups wants to pour their love, their heart, their desires into something that speaks wholeheartedly, uniquely, and positively for them. The Queen of Cups wants to open themselves up to the infinite world of love. They want to experience their soul's desires. They want to be able to completely immerse themselves into. However, they see the nature of it. They see the energy of Pan, the devil. There's something in your life that you realize once you cross those lines, there's no going back. There's something that has started as an interest, has turned into an obsession, and you realize that once you start dancing with it, you can never stop. You have a strong reputation, you have a strong sphere. There's temptation that speaks to you, and temptation has a heavy eye now set upon you. It is irresistible. I'm sensing the universe is testing you at this time. If you're really out, ready to receive what your mind's eye has set itself upon. You have imagined, you have conjured a fantasy, and the walking beast, so to speak, comes frolicking into your life. What you have asked for, you have received. It is a temptation that once you immerse yourself into, there's no going back. Blessings to you, my friend. Gods be praised, and I hope this reading has served you. Up next is Amanda. Then we have Tony. Then we have Lycium. Lycium child. I don't know how to pronounce that, so I'm just going to say Lycium. Then we have Lycium, and then we have Elizabeth. See what comes up for Amanda. Blessings, Andrea. 54 Hector, gods be praised. Thank you. Lyceum child. Thank you for clarifying. Amanda, let's see what we got coming on over here. The bottom of the deck, Amanda, you have the Ace of Discs. This is a profound new opportunity to start building your world and your life with. The Ace of Discs is showing that there's new incentives. There are new chances. The universe wants to give you something that's going to help you build a new world many times over. Now I see the Seven of Wands, valor, assertiveness, and strength. I see the Devil, obsessiveness. And I see the Emperor, obsession. I'm sensing that you want to follow this impulse. An opportunity has presented itself in your life. You realize that to take this opportunity is to cross a bridge that you can't return. It is to follow something that once you're immersed into that world, you are immersed into that world. However, you are ready to prove yourself. You see the opportunity for ambition. You see that within your mind's eye, you have a plan of how to harvest the valuable fruits of the reality in front of you. But you realize that there's sacrifice that comes with taking these chances. Blessings to you, my friend, and I hope that that has served you well. Up next is Tony. A general read, please. And then we have Lyceum child. General read for Tony. The card I have drawn is the Princess of Wands. Awakening your divine passion, your purpose. There's something that stirs your heart, that stirs your mind. You have found something that is worth living for. You have found something that truly speaks to your spirit. It stirs you and it excites you. You have found something that has motivated you to achieve your dreams. You have found something that has given you passion and purpose. And I see the Aeon. You realize that there's here and then there's there. You realize that there are sacrifices to be able to live this life that you have always dreamed. This life, this opportunity that feels like it could be mesmerizing for eternity. You want to follow this trail. You want to follow this desire. You want to see where this temptation brings you. And so you've been meditating upon it. You've been looking to be sure that it is only your divine center that is orchestrating you. You've worked hard to cultivate only and purely, sophisticatedly your divine light deeply within, so that it is only that which truly shines through. Trust at this time that the universe is testing you to see if your beliefs could stand the test of time, to see if you're ready to try to put them up against time, to see if you're ready to start living the life that you've always desired, because you have the perfect motivation put in front of you at this time to achieve it. Blessings to you, my friend, and I hope that has served you well. Up next is Lyceum child. Whatever is most beneficial for me to know. Lyceum. Lyceum child, at the bottom of the deck, I see adjustments, adaptability, finding yourself brought to that divine center. The universe has shaken your chains of cause. It is not a matter of yin and yang or good and evil. It is a matter of stillness. It is a matter of an object in motion staying in motion without obstruction. The universe has helped to bring your mind to your actions to complete harmony with each other. so that you can find the cohesiveness that you're looking for. To start off, you have the Six of Wands, victory, accomplishment, and success. You have found something in life that is worth celebrating. You have found something in life that is worth rewarding yourself for. You are victorious, you are accomplished, you're on top of the world. Around the Six of Wands is the Queen of Cups. Your victories are going to grant the foundations for new love to be invested in your life. You're looking to power or channel a powerful, infectious soul connection that you feel can be lived and experienced many times over. I also see the Knight of Cups. It seems that a victory in your life is going to be the perfect opportunity for union between the Queen of Cups and the Knight of Cups. You've accomplished something in your life that has also helped to, how I see it, serve as a mating ritual. By pursuing your passions, you've put yourself on center stage and are therefore starting to attract some powerful connections and opportunities in your life. Doing what you love and being accomplished at it is getting you the type of attention that you're looking for in your life, and you're feeling quite excited for it. Blessings to you, my friend, and I hope this reading has served you so far. I am sensing, as I have drawn from the middle of the deck, I see the Priestess. You have gone through a profound spiritual awakening. You're tapped into things that you have previously been unaware of. The universe is helping you to be able to channel and focus your energy in very specific directions to get profound results. Blessings to you, Lycium Child. Welcome, Amanda. Welcome, ma'am. Thank you kindly for joining us. Up next is Elizabeth. I'm going to check to see if I see a specific question. I've been going through divorce for 4.5 years. April 15th and 16th have court. They called trial for 2 days. Will it go well for me? Blessings, friend. I am not a legal consultant, not a financial advisor, not a doctor. So I always have to give these types of disclaimers before these types of questions. But I can see what type of energies I read around your situation and these circumstances. Blessings to you. I'm excited to let you know what I see come up. Card I have drawn is the Five of Swords, defeat. I'm sensing that things are not going to go in the ways that you have hoped. I'm sensing that there are going to be frustrations. I'm sensing that there are going to be true colors of people shown. You will feel like the rebel rejected. I'm sensing you're going to feel like people have turned against you. However, within you have awoken a new passion, a sense of purpose and agency. At the bottom of the deck, I do see the Five of Cups, disappointment. Again, reiterating that it seems that some things are not going to go your way. But I'm sensing that the universe is calling you to have faith that the world that you want to build will conjure, will make itself known. Don't hold on so tightly to the outcome of things. Hold tightly onto your vision of the world that you want to create, and the universe will be sure that it works with you to construct the perfected harmony. Blessings to you, Elizabeth, and I hope these cards have served you well. Blessings, friends. What do you have on your mind? Feel free to shoot ideas into the chat. Happy to talk whatever conversations of spirituality you're looking to have. Blessings, Tess. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. If you make a donation of any amount, there's no minimum donation. Make a donation of any amount on the super chat, and I will read your cards. You are very welcome, Elizabeth. Thank you for sharing your time and energy with us today. We're going to draw some cards for the collective. Yes, Amanda, I completely agree. Eyes are opening and more are searching. If you seek, if you knock, you shall receive. Those who seek it are those who receive. Draw some of these cards for the collective. I'm doing fabulous. Tess, how are you doing? Cards for the collective. Let's see what we conjure. It's funny how that happens, Elizabeth. At the bottom of the deck is the Three of Discs works. Mars and Capricorn, setting in motion a series of events that cannot be stopped. It is one's great work, one's sacred commencement, one's honorable obligation to give to this world. I'm sensing that the universe is looking to help you set in motion a powerful series of events to help you conjure something that is marvelous, something that is magnificent. I'm sensing that the universe wants to help you build something that is remarkable and is helping you to see the blueprints of this and to set it into motion. However, the Three of Discs, in order to move forward, it has the deeply entrenched pains of sorrow. There's deeply ingrained sadness that is boiling to the surface. It needs to be approached. I'm sensing the Queen of Swords is working to protect their energy, help create space so that this wound can be properly nurtured, and brought to full strength. At this time, it's about pivoting towards the things that are going to give the advantageous reality. There's pains in the heart. There's sorrow. There's lingering disappointments. I'm sensing the universe is looking to help you take on new chances. It's helping you to have a higher vision. That if you believe in yourself to maintain the momentum, there is pain, but that pain can be transmuted into things that are more valuable than you could ever imagine. Kylie says, hi, Avery. Just want to say thank you and that you are amazing. You forecasted me having a baby girl over a year ago, and you were indeed correct. He's amazing, everyone, worth every penny. Gods be praised, Kylie. I'm happy to be of service to you. Gold Eye, you are up next. Scorpio. All right, let's see what's going on for Scorpio. Ma'am, gods be praised. Thank you kindly. You are up next after our friend Gold Eye. Draw a card or two and see what pops up for Scorpios. What do we have in store for Scorpios? What do we have in store for Scorpios? Scorpio, something has become so oppressive that you just cannot take it anymore. It is exhaustive and you just feel like that you're stuck in this corner. You feel like that you're given little to no resource or angles to work with. I'm sensing that you are looking to be able to transcend the typical limitations, to be able to break free from tiresome routines. Now, I'm sensing for Scorpio, it's very important to have fun. You want life to be more spontaneous. You don't want to be so hunkered down, tied to obligation. I'm sensing it's more important for you to be in your element, be in your feeling, be in your experience now more than ever. You want life to connect. You want life to feel. You want life to feel exalted. You want life to be more about in the moment than these tedious and long-term plans. I'm sensing Scorpios are proud of their accomplishments, but they feel stuck and they feel like that they have more obligation than they do have time for joy and happiness. Blessings for you. Up next is Ma'am. If there's no question listed, I just go with a general reading. We'll draw quite a few cards for you, friend. Thank you. During the live streams, we do shorter readings. If someone's looking for a more immersive reading, head on over to seldomdreams.com. We have a promotion code of Zeus for 20% off. Check out seldomdreams.com. We're going to be reading for Ma'am. Let's see what cards come through. The bottom of the deck is the Knight of Cups. There's that desire for happiness, joy, satisfaction, leaping laughter. Don't want life to be so restrictive. You want to be able to let your wings out and fly. Show off your spiritual side. Show off your excitability. You want life to be more authentic. You also want life to be a little bit more experimental in the moment. I'm sensing that little bit of energy of risque, taking risks. And we have evidence to back that. Knight of Cups is Pisces with the shadow aspect of Aquarius. Someone who's ready to go to great lengths to have a good time. I'm sensing, ma'am, there's this energy about you that is ready to push the barriers as far as what enjoyment can bring you. I'm sensing that you're at this place in your life where you're looking for energies that are much more spontaneous, things that speak to your excitement and your joy. You have 2 Knight cards which are showing that you're moved by your passions and your desires. You've been conjured, you've been led by fortune to start pursuing a life that is more desiring for your soul. The Wheel of Fortune is showing that a new lifestyle has been set in motion. You have realized that something has been divinely appointed for you. The Queen of Swords is here showing somebody that is apprehensive, suspicious of you. I'm sensing that there's somebody around you in your life who is energetically just too serious, too tight, too judgmental. This is someone who just really dampers your energy, really puts the seed of doubt on all your visions and all your dreams for why. The Wheel of Fortune is showing that powerful momentum is helping to move you forward. Jupiter in the major arcana shows that significant blessings are presenting themselves in your life. However, you are realizing that there are certain people that are holding you back from these things because I'm sensing that there are people who are too drawn by their own worlds. There are people in your life who are detracting you from your higher destiny because they are so enrooted in their own realities, they can't take the time to help to entertain the world and vision you want to see. I'm sensing the Knight of Wands is always measuring your spirit, and the Queen of Swords is always measuring the technical details of your situation. I'm sensing you're finding these people to be exhausting. You want to start living a more liberated and exalted life. You want life to be more exciting. You realize that the fates have brought you to this place where you realize that things have been done in such a way to help you realize what it is that you really don't want. And you realize that these people have been manifestations of that. I want to draw an angel card for you too, my friend. Thank you kindly for your generous donation. Let's see what comes up for you. Creating experiences. Just because you're a skeptic and a doubter and you lack faith doesn't mean it's a scam. Just because you put your faith in more shallow things doesn't mean this meaningful experience that people cherish is a scam. This is value shared. This is an evening, an afternoon, a day created. This is an experience, a sensation. It is very alive. More alive than the bar stool and sports center, I'll tell you that. The angel we have drawn is Hahehel, symbolic of the Four of Swords, God, the Trinity. Mission, protects against slander and impious people. You are protected at this time from people who will cast a stain in your direction, ma'am. You'll find that you have an energetic force field that is blocking you from the resentment, the anger, the distaste, and the frustrations of others that they are directing to you, and it will bounce it back right to them. Blessings to you, my friend. It's been an honor to read for you. Amanda says, what touches one is not always for another. The universe speaks through everything. Blessings, yes. The truth is not always what serves others. You are very welcome, ma'am. Don't mind the trolls. Sometimes they get carried away and I think I'm shooing them away, but I'm accidentally feeding them. I have to keep myself in check not to let them take so much of my energy. But blessings to you. Thank you kindly, my friend, for joining us. Up next is Solitude with Self. Love and Financial. Elizabeth Ritter, thank you kindly for the support. Love and Finance. At the bottom of the deck, I see manifestation and channeling. Right now, the universe is looking for you to insert something into the manifestation machine. The universe wants you to definitively say what it is that you want and to match the vibration of what it is that you're looking to accomplish. Charioteer within finance could be showing that you might simply need to travel, that there could be an opportunity that requires you having the set in stone motivation, making the decisive decision to move for something, or there might be opportunity to travel within work. Now I see the Seven of Wands, Valor, Knight of Swords, Ten of Swords. This is what I'm sensing is going on. You're in a work situation or even a love situation that has been strenuous. I'm sensing that you're constantly put in this position where you feel that you need to try to prove yourself. I'm sensing that you feel like there's this person that constantly puts you on guard. This person who is always, it seems like, on the attack with you. Now, and I'm sensing this has pushed the connection to its limits, to its endings. I'm sensing that you're looking to travel, transform your life. I'm sensing that you want to start again. It seems like that you feel like you constantly need to stand up for yourself. There's someone who's always trying to undermine you. It has brought ruin and frustration to a situation. You have realized that you can't grow under these circumstances, so you're dislodging yourself. You're looking to manifest and connect with new opportunities to start life in a field that is more agreeable with you, rather than surrounded by people who are resentful of who you are and looking to take away from the energy that you generate. Blessings to you, my friend. Since the universe is looking to help you start new beginnings. Amanda says, even when it's tough, it's a lesson always building better character too. Your sorrows are your advantages. Your pains, your difficulties, your trials, and your tribulations. It often helps to your ability to look somebody in the eye and have compassion. It often helps with the discipline, the determination. The hunger for achievement often comes from the dissatisfaction that comes with sorrow. That everything in this world has its energetic place. Everything in this world has its intended cause and effects. Its purpose. That the universe doesn't give shadow and darkness just for the sake of pouring you and filling you with shadow and darkness. It is looking to give you something to transmute into something much more higher, something much more powerful. Blessings to all. Gods be praised. Does anyone have any spirituality questions that they'd like to throw into the chat? Thank you so much, Safez and Orion's Belt Tarot, for helping out today. Thank you for helping to make this live stream seamless. Orion's Belt Tarot is a content creator. Go check out their channel. Give them a subscribe. Support them. Go check them out. Appreciate the family and the people who help the mission be successful. Safez, the moment you start creating, let me know. Lyceum Child says, I admit I'm a bit puzzled by balance versus stillness in terms of growth. You know, that is a very honest and great comment, great thing to share. I'm sensing, Lyceum, what is coming through. Balance versus stillness. Stillness is giving you the opportunity to picture, to visualize what it is that you're attempting to achieve. Allow the idea to be firmly planted in your mind, and then balance yourself around that one soul destiny, and you'll be on the rail towards perpetual success and meaningful adventure. Gods be praised. Zal Salmi. Thank you kindly. Any advice for the cards? Will I get the Al Qasim land offer I'm looking for? Zayad. Okay. Zayad. Zal Salmi. Whatever Elias serves you best. Any advice from the cards in acquiring the Al Qasim land offer? See, the Ten of Wands oppression. It seems like a bunch of bureaucratic hoops to jump through that leads to disappointment. I'm sensing the universe is looking to show you a different pathway forward. I'm sensing the universe is showing through these cards that you are actually going to put up with the obsessive bureaucratic stuff. You are going to get what you're looking for. Ultimately, you found a way to transmute your situation and make it happen. Has it been really tough, oppressive, and exhausting? Yes. Do I think you're going to get it? Yes, and I make that decision based off of the Nine of Cups. The Ace of Swords is showing that you've been persistent. You've been dealing with difficult situations, but however, you found a way of transmuting your current situation to conjuring the success. I am sensing that you are going to get that land offer you've been looking for. You've committed yourself to finding this opportunity and you're being delivered it. Amanda, I would say that this is a gift that has been honed. It has always been there. I believe it has been there. I've become more aware of it as I've gotten older. I have honed it as I've gotten older. Blessings to you, Trees of B. You are up next. Anything further, can you read for me, of course? Zal Salmi. Blessings to you. Thank you kindly for joining us. Make a donation of any amount to get your cards read, friends. Bottom of the deck, I see the sun, truth, illumination, the opening of your third eye, the divine presence. I'm sensing that you found confidence, assertiveness. You have found certainty in this world of uncertainty, and you have found a divine comfort with it, Teresa B. Cards that I've drawn for you. The start, I see the Five of Swords, defeat, frustration, betrayal. I'm sensing you feel that people around you in your life have shown their true colors. I'm sensing that you have realized what they truly are and what they truly mean. I'm sensing that at this time you feel that you're ready to disconnect with people who can't be trusted anymore. You have found this to be on people that you have tied the label close soul allies, friends, family. I'm sensing this has helped you to realize that sometimes the people closest to you are the people who do not want to see you succeed. Because if you succeed, it means that you are proving them wrong, that you were right and they were wrong. I'm sensing that you are becoming successful, you are growing, you're winning friends and influencing people. But because of this, they're casting disdain towards you. Because you are successful, because you are correct, they're choosing to punish you. And this is revealing their true colors. This is bringing you and showing you the truth that you absolutely need to see, Teresa B. The universe wants you to realize that this is what happens when you pursue your true soul passion, when you pursue your soul purpose. That sometimes stepping into the truth feels like stepping into the darkness, but you will be able to conjure, once you believe in yourself, the lantern that can pull you through all of that. Blessings to you, my friend. Gods be praised. Thank you kindly for joining us. If you're looking to get your cards read, make a donation of any amount. I'm happy to read your cards. Also feel welcome to just put any general spirituality questions in the chat. Welcome, Yup. Thank you for joining us. The first time I realized that the gods were real. You know, I feel a lot of people get the idea of, it's especially pushed today, God. There's one God. There's the universe. There's the whole. There's the all thinker, all doer, all performer, so on and so forth. So when I was almost 10 years younger, I found a book called Magic in Theory and Practice. And this was a book written by Aleister Crowley, and it really kicked open the door of the occult to me. And within that book, it said, to test the power of the gods, invoke Dionysus. And here's a very short and simple ritual on how to do so. And I did it, and I felt it, and I was like, wow, that was real. That was powerful. This changed me. And now I feel like there's this energy, this essence, this presence that walks with me, that thinks with me, that responds with me. And it became this permanent link that I couldn't separate. And it proved to me that magic was real, that the gods were real, that the interconnectedness of all things is very genuinely real. Ki says, what is my spiritual gift and how do I access it? You access it by trying to use it. And you find it by finding what you love. The human body is arguably the most advanced machine within the whole universe. And obviously, most people are only using a small fraction of its performance ability. Your spiritual gifts, due to the intelligent design of your being, just so happen to be aligned with your interests, your passions, and your desires. So, you being able to align your spiritual gifts is being able to understand the inherent value of them. Gods be praised, friend. I'll do a collective reading. Let's see what pops up for absolutely everybody in the chat. If you're in the chat at this time, this message is meant for you. Collective message for those of you who are in the chat at this time. Crawley is like one of the biggest trigger warnings of like things that you're allowed to talk about on the internet. It's extremely difficult to talk about Aleister Crowley with everyone being like, I don't know, he was the most wickedest man that has ever lived. Well, what do you got to back that claim, and what do you even know and mean by that? Or are you just regurgitating what the newspapers have to say? I'm sensing that the universe wants to help you move towards more spontaneous opportunities. Wants you to follow your soul's passion. Wants you to follow your soul's joy. Wants you to allow yourself to be exalted through your spiritual practice, to find your destiny, to find your soul's journey, to realize that there's this apprehensive energy that is not allowing you to proceed. You want to go beyond those event horizons. The only thing that is stopping you from enjoying life to its fullest is there are certain things that are unforgiven or unhealed within. I'm sensing that you have told yourself long ago that you weren't allowed to have something. It has created energetic blockages. The universe is asking you to go back and to remove those stones that you have set for yourself. The universe is saying that there are people in your life that are not in harmony. I'm sensing that there are energies and themes that feel frustrating because there are people who just will not budge, who will not cooperate. You've tried everything to open their mind with what could be, but they have proven to be unreceptive to it. Blessings, friends, to get your cards read. Make a donation of any amount on Super Chat, and I'm happy to read your cards. Blessings to you, Mary. Thank you for joining us. Vebavi Dave, thank you kindly for joining us. Make a donation of any amount to get your cards read. Drops of Jupiter, I'm not sure I got the context of that comment. I found the laws for all to be a bit less obscure as an intro to AC. Need to go back and read. I'm not a practitioner, but found some of his insights to be very helpful. And I think some of them are tremendously helpful. It's really interesting if I had like a gold bar for, everybody who seems to think that they're the incarnate or the connection to Crawley, or, that they're aligned. I feel that Crawley has such powerful works that so many people feel so much of his soul resonates with them because he conjures upon things that are of that eternal existence. But yes, it's interesting seeing what type of past figures our birth charts align with. Pull angel cards for the collective and goetic cards for the collective. Let's see what comes up. Gods be praised. Thank you all kindly for joining us today. The card that I have drawn is Lekebel. The angel Lekebel, symbolic of the Eight of Pentacles. God, the teacher, intellectual talent, and provides knowledge. It's helping to make your mind more acrobatic, helping you to have information that is not only tangible but applicable, that is able to be demonstrated and understood and sung. Helps put your life into more of dance and functionality, a pleasantness to it. Lekebel is here to help you apply your talents in meaningful and innovative ways to help to inspire others. The goetic energies for all that are tuning in. Welcome, Eva. Thank you for joining us. The goetic energy that I have drawn is Zepar, the lovers. Causes women to love men and brings them together in love. Can make women barren. Zepar stirs strong passions, desires, intimacy, and closeness. It conjures deep and sensual feelings. Helps souls to feel immersively connected in a euphoric joy and a euphoric bond. Able to connect in a meaningful way that gets lost in the feeling of itself. Gets lost in the perpetual feeling of that connection and helps the connection to grow in its chemistry, in its intimacy. Can make love feel more powerful, passionate, and deeper than ever before. The universe wants to help build new intellectual joys in your life, help bring about a deeper sense of understanding and spiritual awareness on all matters, and helping you to become more intimate with your everyday life, experiences, and feelings, to have a more powerful relationship with life in itself. Draw a few cards to see more what these spirits have to offer. I am from the northeastern United States. Largest major city, or the largest two major cities, would be Boston and New York City. Energies coming through from the spirits. This time we see the Queen of Pentacles. Building the world around yourself, but realizing that there's an irreversible decision, an opportunity, a temptation, a choice to go beyond the typical lines and agreements, to go deeper into the sphere. I'm sensing this energy of the hearth, shield siblings, people who love in the same way that you do, who experience and feel in the same way that you do. That there's a world, there's a system that you've held so tightly onto. However, you're being called to make the decision to remove yourself from what has blocked you from the experiences that you have wholeheartedly have wanted for such a long time. Blessings, friends. Gods be praised. Make a donation of any amount to get your cards read. I think, Teresa, there will be at times many correspondences. That's a great question. We'll notice correspondences, but correspondences aren't always reproduced. Sometimes they do come up as themes in our life, but we don't want to allow these things to lead to superstition and omen, because then they become to consume us, and then us putting more thought into them gives them more power, and then those superstitions gain weight. So I'd say yes. Is there things to do with that correspondence? Yes. But don't get too attached to consistency. Otherwise, it becomes an omen. Blessings, Abdullah. To get your cards read, make a donation of any amount. Abdullah. Forgive me for my pronunciations. Abdullah. Honored to hear I was able to do that, Safaz. Let's see what we are able to conjure. For everybody, I see the Six of Swords. Science, effectiveness, precise and accurate communication. I'm sensing that your technical skills are improving. Your approach, your skill mastery is upgrading. You have a tremendous way of being able to apply your mind's eye to get the results that you desire. Mike Avery, that's so funny. My name is Avery. So the universe has found you spiritual passions that truly awaken and entice you. They excite you. They speak to your soul on the deepest level. They give you motivation to perform, motivation to live, motivation to be more than anything you've been previously, to be able to deliver your specific science and talents. However, the universe needs you to alleviate the oppressive circumstances so that you can be operating on a more higher frequency. The universe is looking to help you escape limiting situations, things that have just kept you down, feeling stuck. The universe wants you to be able to exalt your pure joy, to share your divine resonance, to live in the highest vibration of yourself, and to be true to yourself. The universe is telling you and calling you to step into more genuine power at this time, to believe in what it is that you could achieve. If you just put yourself under better circumstances, your mind's eye is just gauged towards victory. Your mind's eye is set towards what you can achieve. Trust that it is time to match your soul to the vibration of what it is that you like to conjure, and the world will provide for you endless and infinite resource to do so. Friends, it has been an honor to read for you. My divinity into yours. Check out our beautiful selection of obsidian products that are available at seldomdreams.com. We have a cool selection of obsidian mirrors, necklaces, spheres. We have palm stones, thames, obsidian hands. Obsidian is a powerful stone for scrying. It is also a powerful stone for helping to remove all things that no longer serve you, to help bring your life into its most concise, pure essence, to deliver you to your most pure version. That outside influences create blemishes. That we have a more pure and absolute reality helps us carve out our future. So check out our store at seldomdreams.com. Check out our services, products, and we also have classes that meet monthly for tarot. Lots of opportunities available. If you have any questions, just email me, avery@seldomdreams.com. My divinity into yours, everybody. Had a lot of fun tonight. Until next time, blessings and take care.